It says it's muted. Hang on. What? Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? It says it. Seems a little bit quiet, but okay. All right. Let's get back to Tails. All right. What the hell were we doing?
If nectar made from vermilion ore is so bad for your health that it was banned, why are they making it?
They make it because it was banned.
Oh no, it's a
Huh?
listen.
Just because the powers that be say a rule is for the greater good, it doesn't mean that everyone will see eye to eye with them. If Tabitha's Mabo curry was outlawed, would you really be able to never eat it again?
I wouldn't like it, but if it's against the rules.
Well, you'll get hungry no matter what. People want what they
Yeah,
want.
yeah, I like the game. Yeah.
But anything forbidden is bound to be rare. And when things are rare, they become expensive.
So that's why people make it.
The world isn't a simple place. There's an underside to everything.
Hello, Mario. Yeah, I actually just
Underside?
downloaded Hello Yoshi.
Contract
I have
killers,
no idea what it
secret
is.
weapons
I
dealers,
saw it on the eShop,
loan
so I'm just
sharks
like, yeah,
that
let's get
charge
this.
outrageous interest, pirates like me, the folks who offered us mooring for
These
information.
videos can't even
and
hit
the
40.
Guild at Hellavie
Yeah, I
are all
noticed
part of
that.
it.
Yeah, they've gone way down ever
As are the
since
people who dye
the
chicks
hardware
blue
sales
to
were
sell them
posted.
at a higher price.
Yeah,
And the
so
people who bet on
Nintendo.
alleyway
Oh,
bug
let's wait
fights.
till this competition's over. This is really interesting.
And they'll come to you with a smile, so you can't let your guard down if you want to stay safe.
What sorts of bugs do they make fight?
Like Pokemon.
That's the part that got your attention.
Yeah, yeah. So, Nintendo's entire grift hinged on this idea that like the Switch is gonna fail, the Switch is gonna bomb, the Switch 2 can't succeed at this price point, and like it just hacks. Like it's undeniable at this point. And anybody who says otherwise is just coping. Wait, talk to Tabitha. Expanded upon real. Oh, I love that shit growing up. Yeah, it's based. Okay. I mean, like, if you were a kid in that period, that shit was like the coolest thing ever. Like that shit was awesome. Giles Goddard made it, I believe, of Argonaut fame. It wasn't something that was planned by the original dev team. So it's like it's really cool to see them like trying to bring it back in a way. Like I was always kind of disappointed there was nothing like it in Sunshine. Yeah, I was a huge fan of that. Like I fucked around with it so much in both 64 and DS. DS I think wasn't quite as good.
High Priest Gideon will be alone.
Why was it only Mario and Yoshi in that
Rest
one?
up and talk to the tavern keep when you're ready.
The Shadow Guild.
Operates this tavern. It's been that way for generations.
The red scarf is a symbol of the bloodwing butterflies?
Aye, you seem to know a lot. Show that insignia to a person in a red scarf, and they'll help you out.
What? What if like someone just happens to be wearing a red scarf that day? I don't know.
Take a look at this. Scout ship setting sail.
I thought I already rested up. I thought I already got through this. Okay. Oh, what? They're gonna charge me? What are you talking about?
We know for a fact that Captain Eyfried was on the prison island for a period.
I can see why people consider this a top 5 Tales game. I'd say for me, it's Arise, Vesperia, and this. Graces and Symphonia were kind of disappointing, so it's nice that we're playing a better one again. As long as it doesn't fall off towards the end or whatever. Yeah, so they're doing kids' toys and movies now. They've successfully expanded into like. Have you seen the prices of like their new Lego sets? Because like they got a lot of shit for like how overpriced like the Ocarina of Time one was. Like the new ones are way more affordable. They're like $30. I was like really surprised. They've really cracked down on the price. I actually did just order a Game Boy myself, so I'll have a Lego Game Boy around the house as a decoration, as a memento of a time gone by. Oh shit. Yes. Aw, she's so. Wait, was she? Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. He's a piece of shit. No. That is like the saddest thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. Oh no, she's choking Maleficent. Aw. Aw. Elfin, no, it's so. No. Yeah, that one got me. Holy shit, that was amazing. Shut up, Maggie Lou. She's not even part of the party. What is she doing? That was like the saddest thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. Yeah, people clown on JRPGs, but man, they're like you will never find anything as emotional. Yeah, I get them digitally.
Good thing I showed up in time.
Don't tell me you're coming too.
Sojourn alongside the gloomy demon lady, and the exorcist controlling Bienfu is sure to appear. I told my own fortune, and there it was.
Oh, come
Do
on.
your fortunes actually hold water?
Been in the castle before, you know. How useful to have Magilu along, they said in the future.
Get in my way, and I'll give you the boot.
It's the Viper's Nest. They're always watching.
Sure, Musty doesn't like JRPGs. Yeah.
Yes, but they're in.
I mean, he's a
shadows,
YouTuber,
too.
you know, like
Let's look
there's
for
a reason
someone with a red
YouTubers have
scarf.
this like stereotypical hatred for the genre because like there's just no money to be had in covering this stuff. Like you don't really see anybody stream these unless they're like really passionate. Um, yeah, I'm very curious how long that's going to be true. Because, like, people were saying the same thing about animators for the longest time, how, like, YouTube was, like, cancer for them. But, like, you know, today I was seeing that, like, it's suddenly become, like, a really successful thing. Maybe that's a propaganda thing to push, like, the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't know. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm very curious if the Amazing Digital Circus is good. Because, like, I feel like it's probably, like, Bluey or, like, Has Been's Hotel or, like, fucking, BoJack Horseman, and it's probably fucking garbage. But like, I don't know. I'm a YouTuber, so I suppose I should watch it and see what I think. I don't know if I could get away with like reacting to it live. I believe it's available for free on YouTube. I don't know. Like after BoJack Horseman, I was just kind of like, I am never taking anything the animation YouTube community says again. I mean, like these are the same people shitting on like Mario Galaxy. So like, I just have this like, I don't know. Wonder Switch 2. I've already finished it. I mean, there's more stuff to do in it. I could play the multiplayer mode more, but like, yeah, I did all the challenges and all the single player stuff. And like one Bella Bell Park was good, don't get me wrong, but like, wait, where are we going? Well, like, where is he? Find the soldier with the where the hell is he? Oh wait, no, he's over here. Okay. I hate the way the map works in this game. I can never figure it out. A lot of these aren't cinematic enough. Yeah, you kind of have to have like a bit of an imagination for sure. And I think that's a big problem is that like
Let's see your papers.
Tails specifically, it doesn't like
Checks out. This tunnel over here connects to the castle. It should put you inside.
Tails specifically, it doesn't like handhold you through like the characters and their motivations and what they're thinking. So I feel like, story wise, this is actually quite a bit of a high IQ franchise. Because like you have to keep track of like the characters and their changing relationships and all that.
They...
Like I don't know if there's a RPG series that does it better than Tails in that sense.
Watch your step, boy. There are giant crocodiles in those waters.
Yeah, and Timmy's dad wrestles them.
Crocodiles?
A Croc's favorite.
I never
meal is
understood this.
witches.
So you're telling me Timmy's dad is hardcore
Alright,
enough to go
onward
into
and
like a
onward.
sewer
Everyone but
and
Monkey
wrestle a
tread
crocodile, the sewer gator. No, it's an
Some
alligator, wasn't it?
assassins cruel,
The
yeah.
sewer gator, and like he never does anything like that again. Like that episode, like it was like the one
The
episode
Bloodlines are a serious
where Timmy's parents actually
organization.
cared about him.
I'm impressed that they know about this entrance.
And they have agents on the inside to facilitate this little operation too.
They must have branches working all over the Empire. They've probably even figured out how to get cats and dogs working for them.
Here's a juicy morsel about them. They make sure even their corpses go to good use. They what? Long ago, one of their agents stole into the castle. When the guards discovered him, they chased him to this very passage. He dove into the water to escape, and then crunch! Ah! A crocodile
hate
devoured
Magoo.
him in one massive bite. All that remained was his arm, bobbing to the surface. From this, two important
Like,
facts were learned.
Every other cast member is
What
great,
were they?
but like I fucking hate
First,
Magulu.
they learned
Like she
the
doesn't fit in
existence
at all.
of this
Like
passage.
usually I hate the kid,
Second, they could serve crocodile meat in town.
but like the kid is
Crocodile meat
actually
rubbed
really
with
good in this.
human blood
Like
becomes tender
Magalu's
and
like
succulent, perfect for Mabo curry.
did they think
Then I ate.
If it's so tasty, I'll have to try it. Rubbed with the blood of a lying witch.
That would hit the spot, I think.
And it wouldn't even affect our combat strength.
Hey, the kid's a wreck. It was just a joke to help calm him down. It was a joke? Yeah, I totally made up that part about the crocodile. Mabo curry is actually made from man-eating catfish who...
fucking Magalu? What a stupid bitch.
Let's keep moving.
Right. I'll get you for this, witch killers!
Why are we even letting her tag along with us? I don't.
Hey, look! The water level dropped.
You don't think there are any alligators down there, do you?
Alligators. Like, when have gators ever been in a sewer? I don't get the stereotype. I don't know where that came from. Like, what would they eat? Like shit? Like, I don't get it.
Not worth my time.
Your style is really unique.
I'm curious when we're gonna get like new skits. Feels like it's been a while. Metroid Prime remastered. I don't know. I imagine they'll do two first. Like, there's no reason to. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do with Metroid Prime because, like, I feel like Prime 4. It might be like Star Fox Zero, where we just don't get like a follow up for a long time because of how much people hated the direction for it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it was as badly received as Other M. But it's like I don't know. I'm curious if like Nintendo's gonna be apprehensive about like continuing,
They're supposed to be
especially
protecting
because
people
like
from demons,
Tanabe left.
but there are demons right under their noses.
Abby's security
I
was
don't know if he
certainly
left it
lacking
in a
here.
good in good
The whole
hands. It
point of
doesn't feel
building
like he
those
did.
massive walls around the city is to keep people safe inside.
But if there's a demon outbreak on the inside, those same walls will make it harder for everyone to escape.
The palace covers a lot of ground, so there are tons of hiding places. It wouldn't be hard for a demon to slip in through the waterway.
I'm sure the Abbey is aware of that. Perhaps it's a trap made to lure intruders in.
What? They lure demons in and then ignore them? Something doesn't add up.
I know, right?
Donkey. I'm Donkey. Donkey Kong.
Finish this now.
Street Fighter? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. I'm not playing it right now because I'm playing so much Pokemon Champions, but I've been hooked on it for the past year. Yeah. You shoot, shoot at you shoot, and that is shut up.
Nothing can stop these spit. Not worth my time. I was just getting warmed up.
I want to say Grace has had a better combat system. Let's see. What do my arts look like? And how many fucking moves are there? Shit. Oh, can you optimize them? Like, oh, I see. Okay, so that's how you turn on auto mode. Okay, I was wondering. I don't understand. Like, how are you supposed to like? Okay. Uh. Yeah, I need to play more Tales of Arise because I don't remember like. Yeah, I do feel like the weakest part of Tales is the combat. Like, I'm just like, I don't understand why they can't make the combat more interesting. I just feel like it has a good setup and a good idea, and yet like, 'cause I remember seeing like Tales of Combat videos back in the day and thinking it looked really cool. I don't understand why I don't like it. It's just really, I don't know. Grace's was probably the best gameplay wise, but I think that was because you unlock so many moves and titles and stuff like that. It's just there's just so many ways for you to develop characters. Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. I don't like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is sluff. Keep in mind, Cyberpunk is on Switch too, so like I know what I'm talking about. Cyberpunk is sluff.
That was tougher than I would have liked.
Was there nothing here? I mean, I guess that was a stronger enemy. I'm curious how long it's gonna take to get us through this. Like, man, I'll be like, I love Tales, but boy, will I be glad when I'm caught up with them and we don't have to like deal with like the endless grind anymore. Because that was something when I was doing like the endless grind when I was doing like several RPGs at once. I think I was doing like Final Fantasy Tactics and like was it Tales of Vesperia or Graces? Like I had so many RPGs to get through, and it was just eventually I got really grating. I took a break from that, but I kept that going for like a month. I mean, the goal was to get through like all the RPGs I had. I got through a good chunk of them, like all the ones I really wanted. So it all worked out. But Requiem, I would say I do, yeah. Reasonably, it's not the best game ever, but I enjoyed it. Damn it. Yeah. I cut back like I've been losing weight. My stomach just keeps feeling queasy. It's like feed me. Like I have I think I have hit 10 pounds lost today. So I don't know if I'll be able to keep up the momentum, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh damn it! This is where we came from. Oh. And I don't think we'll get a rise right away. I definitely want to pick it up, but like I think it's coming out the same weekend as Yoshi or something. And I'm just like, let's not rush through this area. Let's try to get through it. and we'll pick up a Rise when we're ready. I mean, once we get through this and a Rise, we'll have like caught up on all the Tales games that are available in Switch. I mean, knowing them, they'll probably release like 5 more by next year. But I mean, we got through the bulk of them. I'm curious when they're gonna like release Dawn of the New World again.
Sorry to cut you down.
Because that's the one I grew up hearing about, and like people really spurred about that one. Something interesting is when Elden Ring launched at PS5, it had terrible frame rate issues and no one complained. But in early build and Switch 2 struggled. Yep, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, like, you're going to see a lot of this, like, in regards to Switch 2 in general.
Finish this now.
Where, like, the community will just kind of, like, aggressively downplay every major Nintendo third-party game. Like, you saw a lot of people, when Requiem came out, like, the narrative was that like it wasn't going to do well in Switch 2, and yet like it outperformed the Xbox version. And like for a lot of people, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but like, if you're American, like it absolutely is, because Xbox was like a huge brand back in the day here. Like I think it'll be a slow, gradual decline where like third-party games slowly start selling more on Nintendo than they do on PlayStation. Like it's gonna be the niche ones actually, because like somebody in my chat today told me that Falcom admitted that like 70% of their games are selling on Switch now, which is remarkable. But like like we were like big on JRPGs, Square wasn't delivering, and so like we just ended up like getting into Trail. It's just like.
I wish I had power like that.
Maria, oh
Not
shall
worth
I
my time.
stay, so to stay. We're PC fanboys, yeah.
Come on, really?
Fire beg version. I want to play some games.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
My expeditions returned already. It feels like they just sent it out. Yeah, time flies when. Yeah, it'll be nice when I start getting like new JRPG again, because I don't know if I've bought like a brand new JRPG since like Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Like everything else has been like a re-release of an old game, and I love these old RPGs. I mean, these ancient RPGs that came out in 2017. But, yeah, we definitely need some new ones. Like everything I've been playing is a remake or a port or just like some PS4 game like this. It's just. Yeah, this was a PS4 game, and it's legitimately good. Like, I'm kind of surprised by that. My girl Velvet. Yeah, honestly, like, I kind of wish I had a PS4 back in the day to have played this. I don't know. It's just like, yeah. So like back in the day, all anybody could do was talk about Bloodborne, but like, this is so much better. Like, okay. Yeah, Bloodborne, Nier Automata, Yakuza 0. Yeah, this clears all that, I would say. I'm so glad nobody gives a fuck about Nier Automata. Wait a minute! Speaking of Nier Automata, wait a minute. Velvet's infinitely hotter than like than 2B. Like infinitely hotter. So I didn't even think about that. Like, wait a minute. So these games came out around the same time, and people sent for 2B, who is a slut and not the base trad like like revenge seeker who loves her brother. You know what I mean? Like 2B is a fucking bitch. Hang on, where are we going? Yeah, Velvet's way better than 2B. Man, I'm so glad that period was behind us because, like, for a while there, like, I remember, like, someone brought up that call I was in with, like, the DMC fanboy back in 2018, and, like, that came up with, like, the 2B thing, and I'm just kind of like, cringe. I'm just like, come the fuck on. Have some standards. Like, 2B is a thought. She's made for the streets, man. Uh,
We need to get through here while it's still nighttime.
like, I have never
The
understood,
perfect
like,
place
the
for
worship of,
prognostication.
wait,
Teeny spiny crow. Which
Prognosticus.
way shall we go?
Did she say Prognosticus?
Moggy-Loo.
Oh, verily the icy glare of death. Boy, which way do you think is best?
There must be a way up somewhere. Let's find it.
Whenever I see Prognosticus, I immediately think of Paper Mario.
Why so glum, Velvet? The thought of killing a man weighing heavy even on your own damaged conscience.
Not especially. But I wonder how you remain so flippant about it.
Hey, I'm not here to murder anyone. I'm just tagging along in search of my traitor.
Do we have to kill him? Can't we just make him stop this nectar business?
I don't think he'd listen to us.
Huh?
Word in the taverns is that this high priest is a real shady character. The Abbey and the religion are popular now, but 3 years ago, no one had heard of them. High
Really?
Priest Gideon was the one who led the church through those dark days.
But once Malachim became visible to the general public, and they learned how effective Moloch arts were against demons, that all changed.
Humans are such fools, only believing what they can see with their own eyes.
And once the church had attained popular support, a nasty power struggle swept through the ranks. Many vied for the mantle of high priest, charlatans, power-hungry converts, but they all faded away.
They left the church?
No, they all met their maker. Some from disease, others from accidents. And in the end, Gideon became high priest.
He may be the head of the church, but the people clamor for Shepherd Artorius. That's gotta sting.
Either way, if we're to face him, he might have some tricks up his sleeve. We'll need to keep our eyes open.
It doesn't matter who he is. We just do our job. I'll finish this now. Wait
Ugh.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
What'll it take to make
Yeah, I had some meat before I started streaming, but like I guess it wasn't that great. Here I am, 35 minutes in, and I'm already yawning. Unbelievable. Like I gotta stream. Like it's my income source. Like give me money. Like shit. Can't believe it. I was tired last night too, and I ended up like ending like my sponsored streams early so I could like take a nap, and then I came back. I don't know. It's just I guess it's not that big of a deal. It's like unreasonable for the audience, though. I think it's just to be like, oh, we're gonna marathon Tales of Berseria. Oops, like I need to take a nap. It's just I don't get it. I came home tired. You know, I was resting up before I started playing. So I wanna watch some Tales, bro. Oh, I wanna watch some anime. I don't know. We don't have time though. I'm working here constantly on the books and the analytics. Like, I spend a lot of time just sitting around, like on Twitter, like optimizing my SEO,
Not worth my
trying to take
time.
advantage of my recent surge in popularity. It's just, it's um, it's been brutal. Yeah, they're cutting. Yeah, I'm about halfway to like getting monetized on Twitter. Like, all I really need are like
Victory is
another two
ours.
million and a half impressions. And they immediately announced that they're cutting the payments, and I'm just like, oh well, whatever. Hopefully they're going after the grifters and things like that. Hopefully it won't impact me at all, but we'll see. Like, really, I only need like about as much as I make on YouTube a month on there, and I should be good. Like, honestly, the goal should be to just like double my income, so I'd be fine with making like the same amount on like YouTube, Twitter, Kick, all that. Yeah, I'm not sure if Twitch is ever gonna blow up. Yeah, I've been sub for a while, um, but I wasn't like actively like
We're finished here.
on Twitter a
Let
whole lot. So I have the blue check mark, but you don't get monetized until you have like you hit certain metrics. So like I'm quite a ways away of getting monetized in Twitter, but I'll get there eventually. And then eventually I'll have this like feedback loop of autism where I'll just constantly be making money off of impressions. It's gonna be great. Um, yeah, I'll be like making money on the YouTube videos, posting them to Twitter, and then like the YouTube videos will reach a wider audience, and I'll make money on the tweet. Like, it's gonna be great. It is gonna be great. Very unfortunate that I have to do this, but it's like I don't know. I'm just so tired of like the general like behavior of like employers and like the nonsense they pull. Because you're always hearing about people with master degrees taking like retail jobs now, and I'm just like, well, I'm not in that position, but this really shouldn't be allowed, honestly. Like, I do think we need to like severely crack down on like employers and start like guaranteeing employment. I mean, I didn't fall for the college meme. I think I was like way ahead of everyone else when I decided not to go. That's one of the weird things about my situation that people don't realize. I was talking to my grandma about this today. My credit score is actually very, very good. So I could technically go out now and get like anything I want. It's just that like again, I don't really have a reliable source of income. Now it is an income. It's just like it fluctuates so much, and I just can't rely on it. So I haven't been like spending all that much money outside of like essentials. But no, I have still been getting things. I experimented with like the 3D printer. Um, I do need to get that fixed, and I've been putting that off. But again, there's a lot of things I've done over the past year that are just really interesting. Like The Cat Don't Have Fangs is shaping up to be a great novel. I'm very excited about it. I don't know if I'll be able to get it done by the end of the month because I was looking at it today and I had to like I realized I have to rewrite Cats and Odio meeting for the first time. I don't know. It's kind of an essential dynamic, and I can't screw it up. Like I've rewritten it like so many fucking times. I'm just kind of like it's all like radically different. And I think I finally set it up where it's somewhat like acceptable, but now I have to like change some things in the manuscript. It's just weird. Not super happy with how long this is taking, but like it'll get done soon. So yeah, specifically as of right now, I'm editing like the school shooting arc, I guess we'll call it. Uh, School bully versus school shooters, and yeah, I just didn't really I don't know. I just really struggled with it. Honestly, it's really difficult to like put it into words. I think like I just didn't understand the characters very well. It's all focused on a bunch of characters that were not built up before I think, in the manuscript. So like fleshing them out and making them interesting was just kind of a challenge. Uh, I don't know. There's certain things about the cattle have fangs that like just aren't working in the current draft, and I'm gonna have to severely like work on them. Like it's very interesting. Amaris Yu and the other protagonist, I don't want to say who it is. Uh, they're they are not in it very much. But they are like the main characters. It's kind of interesting. I would compare it to something like Dragon Quest V, actually, 4, where like you have the protagonist who goes through like the final act with the other characters who are like more well established. I suppose that's like the way to look at it. And that was the vibe I was going for. Was like, but it's like I don't know. It is kind of weird reading the manuscript. Elden Ring, yeah, I did see it. Yeah, I made a video on it, but like, it just feels very performative. Like, I thought it was outrageous until I realized that like it was Elden Ring plus DLC. Like after I realized the DLC was in it, it was actually a pretty reasonable price point. But like, yeah, people neglected to mention that initially, and that's why I was confused. I mean, I don't like the game period, but Alien Isolation don't care for it. I don't care about anything Alien related, really. Not my favorite Nintendo influence franchise. By the way, people always like they always go on about how Zelda was influenced by Ultima and like Tower of Draga and like Dragon Quest or whatever the fuck. Like you never hear them talk about like Aliens influence on Metroid. When I think that's way more prevalent to the point where like fucking Ridley is a major antagonist. Does like Ridley Scott actually know that? I was always kind of curious. Like they didn't come at he didn't come after him for that. Yeah, that's the issue is that like you can't complain about the price point when it's like at the same price on other consoles. So it's just a giant cope on their front. I keep expecting her to do the Bayonetta leg twist. But I don't get why this sewer is so big. Do we have a release date for Elden Ring yet? Because I imagine like they started posting like information about a lot of upcoming games, including like Splatoon Raiders, Tamagotchi, Rhythm Heaven Groove. So Groove is coming out in July. I could see like Elden Ring coming out in June or something like that. Like I don't think it's going to be a year end release. Like I believe Dustblood's confirmed this year too. So like that might be like I don't know, an October game. I cannot imagine them not releasing Dustbloods in October. Yeah, I love how we're still going through this song and dance about how Nintendo has no games, and yet like they confirmed like a From Slop exclusive like immediately. Like I love the double standard. They really set themselves up for that. I think. Yeah, they cried so much about the release window and the games that like now that we're at the point where we're getting games and we're getting announcements, people are seething about them. I'm like very interested in seeing how like the yeah, it has a placeholder date. Yeah. And what was that other thing I saw with a placeholder date? Oh yeah, what was it? It was I had something. Oh yeah, it was the Mario movie. Yeah, yeah. So I saw the Mario movie on Amazon like immediately, and like it they said it was going to be like December 31st or something, and then like they
A
announced it a couple of years later,
library.
a couple of weeks later,
This is
a couple of days later to
unexpected.
be June 5th. So I'm sorry, May
Wow!
5th, I think. Wait, is it June 5th or May 5th?
Oh, well, isn't this a rare collection of tomes? You royals sure have coffers to burn.
Oh,
How did she do
an
that?
ancient tongue.
Can you read it?
Well, no, but I just...
This has nothing to do with our job.
Huh?
If you want it, just take it. Don't pretend to be noble. You're consorting with demons.
Good grief, Velvet. You can't lighten up for once in your life?
Lighten up? Did you forget we're here to kill someone?
You really want that ratty old thing? There's gotta be way pricier ones.
I wonder what's in the book. Find Gideon. Yeah, I love the whole corrupt church angle in JRPGs. Like, I've always been a big fan of like how Final Fantasy 10 handled it. I think I like tactics too, honestly.
So Magulu, which way to the worship hall?
Which way indeed?
I asked you a question.
I told you I've been here before, but I never said I was an expert.
And I said we'd dump you if you started to annoy me.
Dump me? Then you'll need to look for a trash can first.
Oh, come on.
I'm the fool for even trying to hold a conversation with you.
That's the spirit. Loosen up those shoulders, and the way forward ought to make itself plain.
You imagine fighting soldiers a lot more. Hello. Thanks for watching.
Victory is ours.
Nintendo doesn't have a lot of exclusives. Mario Kart World by itself is like worth more than the entire PlayStation library. Like, let's be real. Not just the PS5, like all 5 fucking consoles and the handhelds. Like, Mario Kart World by itself is worth more than like PlayStation's entire brand. So, Switch 2 exclusives. Oh yeah. Ignore the third-party games. Ignore the Switch 1 games. Yeah, like, oh, I meant exclusives, like, you know, Mario Kart World, Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, Pokepia, you know, all of which are Kino games. Like, you're gonna sit there and like say like, well, it doesn't have anything I enjoy. Like, I only like games that aren't on Nintendo Switch 2. Like, fuck you. Like, get up. You know what?
Feeling nervous, Laffy said?
I only.
I can teach you a spell that will help.
Like that.
Yeah, okay.
teeny,
You can't say
tiny
the Switch
crow
2 has
thing?
no games at this point in time. Like,
No, that was divination to draw back the veil of fate.
Ban.
That will improve your fortune. Here is what you must chant. Magicazam! See? It totally worked.
Does anybody like Magulu?
I'm not sure.
Like anybody?
What did the spell do?
It's a pointless charm to dispel a pointless worry.
If it's pointless, why even perform it?
Because humans are creatures that find themselves burdened unknowingly by pointless things.
If she's not part of the party,
Anyway,
why is she
chant
here?
after me. Are you ready?
All right.
Magicazam!
Magicazam.
I can't hear you! Try again! Magicazam!
Magicazam.
Once again, with feeling! Magicazam!
Magicazamazam.
Again!
Magicazamazam.
Is that all you've got?
Magicazamazam.
The hell is this?
Shh, keep it down. We're trying to sneak in, remember?
What a bitch!
Just an old gag.
Shut up.
Oh, what was
Yeah,
that for?
based
It's
Eisen.
only easing the boy's nerves.
We have more important things to worry about.
Demons and Malachim are such stiffs.
Magicazam.
Huh?
Did that help?
And now the boy consoles me. Well, that was pointless.
Was she stretching? I don't think I've seen that animation before. Yeah, okay, she does. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Forgo your common sense. You got your side of sense forever and ever. Do I have any more tea? Like, I had like two giant bundles of tea delivered to my house, and I think I guzzled it all in like a couple of days because it wasn't that long ago. I have two more on the way, but it's like, where the fuck is it? I just, yeah, I like guzzle that shit. Arizona green tea. You know what confuses me about Arizona? It's based in New York. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Is it just me, or is Arizona green tea like the only reasonably priced like thing in existence? Because like you look at the price point, and it's like everyone else just keeps inflating their prices, but they stay pretty much the same. Yeah, I've seen that like people are like not buying junk food in stores anymore. Like I'm kind of wondering if like they're getting it online or what, or getting higher quality brands. Because that's actually what I'm doing. Is that I actually ordered some premium ice cream. I'm gonna try and see if it's any good. Cause like
Are you Gideon?
I am in prayer at the moment. Who are you?
I asked you first.
Such ill manners. But what else could I
Stop right there!
where'd she come from?
Another
Power
accurate augury.
An ambush.
Is this
Accurate
more of your
augury?
Reaper's curse? Or do you think the old lady sold us out?
You figured it out, didn't you? That he's running the Nectar operation.
Indeed. I followed up on each of the incidents you caused, and the trail led me all the way to the High Priest Gideon.
Yet you still defend him?
The punishment he deserves is for the Abbey to administer.
Punishment? How dare you? Do you realize how much I've done for the good of the Abbey?
Make her nice and desperate, Velvet. I just know the result will be something wonderful.
Stay out of this, witch.
She just fucks off. Like she doesn't fight. I have never seen a character in a JRPG game like do nothing this long. We're like 8 hours in now, and she still hasn't like done anything. Like I'm so confused. Okay. I had one more left. I knew I did. I knew I did.
Reinforcements.
Yeah, I love this game. I'm engaged with it.
They have
I like this more than Vesperia, actually. I love Vesperia, but like we caught Morgana. What?
You are bien fou. Did you think
No.
you could run from your true mistress?
No.
I'm putting you back where you belong. You, descendant of the Seventh Grove, see our vows renewed. May our prayers of discontent vanish
So she a
infinitesimal into the
summoner?
void. Remember this true name I bestow unto you, Fushi Cass!
exorcist?
Wrong. I am a witch, for whom the universe is a plaything, and the souls of men but motes.
What?
A human consorting with demons? Have you no shame, girl?
Okay. Okay. So I finally have Magula. Okay. Somebody's wiped it.
What's mocking me?
Nothing like Romeo. Forget my debt so fast.
Then pay us back right here.
Always invest responsibly, children.
Got my automatic. It's weird how like Tails characters play completely differently.
Stand aside.
Oh no, mugged, bitch.
Wait! All I did for the sake of the Abbey. We needed money to build the temple. That's why I sold the nectar. I know I was wrong to produce so much of it, but I was only trying to help the people as best I could. Let's talk this over. Who ordered you here? Was it the sick? Was it the doctors? Or... No. Was it Artorias? I knew it! Damn his eyes! So he wants to wipe me out of existence, does he?
Wait,
That
what?
bastard! After all the work I did for him! No!
Oh, man!
That false savior! You won't be rid of me so easily!
You can't die now! You think you could read books when you're dead?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Don't you die either, Velvet. Priesty's getting away.
He won't. I'll hunt him down.
Okay. I wonder how many party members are in this game. Tails has like an insane cast. I'd be shocked if that Exorcist girl doesn't join. I mean, we didn't get like
So, no.
Arthur and Grace's.
Take a look at
Oh wow, it came back. Wow.
scout ship setting sail.
Okay. Why wasn't it automatic in that one fight? than Doom Eternal. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by that because there's definitely like some
The High
people who
Priest is
really
immune to
hated Doom
demon blight.
Eternal.
I guess he hit his limit.
I mean, I was one of them. I can't imagine Dark Ages being worse. But yeah, Eternal was just not very much fun to play. It was all like style and no substance in a way.
What was that?
You know, I think this might be my favorite Tales game. Like other than like Maggie being kind of annoying, I don't think I have any problems with this. Uh, like it's seems catered to my sensibilities. It reminds me of like playing East 9 for the first time. Holy shit, it's a griffin. Hey, what?
Demon returned to human form. And that beast.
But where'd she go? She's gone.
Barrier here. So what? The Abbey is holding this thing captive?
This barrier. Not well.
It seems our errand has met with success. At least technically speaking.
Shut up. Shut up, Maggie.
Right. Let's get out of here.
Check the body first.
What did you do to the High Priest? What is this demon?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Not mock me!
You are the mockery. What do you hope to do to me without your exorcist powers?
Oh, and she's doming her so badly. Yeah, bitch. She just looked at her funny and she's on her knees. Oh. What an alpha female.
Who are you people?
That was some night, though.
Stay sharp. Dawn hasn't come yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure doming is the right word to use. I would at least.
Stealing a Moloch from an exorcist. How did you pull that one off, Magilu?
Bienfu was my Moloch to begin with. Then he betrayed me and ran away from his rightful home.
She really is this game is Sheena.
Miss Magulu treats Malakim so bad. I couldn't take it anymore. After a little while, I ran into Madame Eleanor. She was so much nicer to me.
I see. Now, just how am I going to punish you for that little slander on my character?
The bad days are here again.
It literally is like Morgana's like
I'm a witch, silly.
flamboyant cousin.
Bienfu here is the catalyst thingy for my magic.
But only exorcists can form a pact with Malakim.
Oh yeah? Says who? Someone who likes making dumb rules?
Enough, Velvet. Questioning her is a good way to go mad.
Velvet. Wait, where is it? Crimson Desert Game of the Year. Yeah. Like compared to fucking what? Like, oh, it sold 4 million units. Like, what? Like, Tamagotchi Life is probably gonna double that in like the first couple of days. Okay, like people are really sleeping on how big Tamagotchi Life is gonna be. Yeah, I'll be interested in seeing if people even remember Crimson Desert by Game of the Year season. Like, it seems like they're trying to push it as Game of the Year, but like what happened last year? There were a couple of others besides Expedition that they tried to push initially, and then they settled on Expedition for some reason. probably to try and destroy the JRPG
You
thing.
did the job well, it seems.
You heard quickly.
That's about all I'm good for. And with these old ears, sometimes it's hard to hear it all.
And did you
Oh
learn
yeah,
anything
GTA
about the
6,
key
yeah.
for passing through the barrier?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, for all the bluster about how Grand Theft Auto is like the main character of the gaming industry, they never have one game of the year. Like Naughty Dog did in 2013, and I think Fallout 3 did in 2008 when Grand Theft Auto 4 came out. That's very interesting because like the cope has been for a long time has been that like Grand Theft Auto is the biggest thing in the gaming industry, and it's just not really. Like if you really think about it, if you look into the numbers and the analytics, like the people who buy and play these games don't play a lot of them. And that's like kind of a big problem if you're gonna like evaluate something as like game of the year. It's the same reason why we don't give it to like mobile games or the like I thought GTA 5. No, it didn't. Yeah, The Last of Us did win more Game of the Year awards than Grand Theft Auto 5. So at the time, PlayStation was doing this big push to try and legitimize their exclusives over the third-party games. So like The Last of Us was the peak of that. So The Last of Us actually was more beloved among critics than Grand Theft Auto 5. So that was the one that people said was art. That was the one that people said was like the best game ever made. Like the Grand Theft Auto 5 got high review scores and high sales, but like it didn't have like the cultural impact that like The Last of Us did, and that's kind of what I'm saying. You know what? 2013 was like the worst year ever if you really think about it. Damn, it's still dying. Yeah, I've been charging my phone forever. It takes forever to charge, and it keeps dying on my. Yeah, I have like another year of payments on that thing, and I don't want to replace it until then. Well, like again, one of the reasons I got into a rough spot a couple of years back was because like
Only the high-ranking
I kept having
Exorcists can
phones
enter through
break
the
on me, and
barrier protecting Artorias and his temple.
like I kept having
Exorcists
to
are
replace them, and
considered
at one point I had to pay like a
high-ranking if they are
$500 bill
accompanied by at least
when I didn't
4
have
greater
$500
Malachim.
lying around.
So if we had 4 powerful Malachim with us, we could slip through.
But Malachim outside the Abbey's control are rare. They thought this through.
Well, I may not look it, but I'm a greater Moloch.
Aizen, Laphicet, and Bienfu. So we just need one more.
We'll have to steal it then.
So I have to come too? Sounds like a pain.
Then stay. We don't need you. We'll keep Bienfu, though.
You have no courtesy. How about it would be an honor, Madame Magilu? More like that.
Would you come if we asked? To attack the shepherd?
It's nowhere near. Yeah.
Depends on
I mean,
how
people
you
are only
ask.
glazing it
A
because they're
battle between
desperate to
shepherd
keep up
and
the
demon
illusion
sounds
that
a
like
real fine
these kind of like
spectacle.
PC slot games are still relevant, and like they're becoming
I'm
less and less
afraid
relevant
this
every
is
year.
just how Miss Magilu is.
Miss Magilu, I would like it if
She
you came
bullies
with
you
us.
so much.
Please.
She bullies him so much. Don't ask her
Interesting.
anything. She's a bitch.
Well, what choice does that leave me? I suppose I could tag along a little while longer.
You can count on me.
Melchior will be there. You and I still share
This is
the
one of the
same
best
goal.
JRPG crews I've seen in forever. Okay.
Our business is done. You can have this back.
Keep it, dear. As long as you have that, we will count you as an ally worthy of aid.
Allies of the ones trying to kill the Savior. You might regret that.
Such a considerate young
Oh, I
woman.
love how like
Listen, dear, all of us live on the fringes of their so-called reason, do we not?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Velvet, wait.
My.
I can't blame him. It's been a long night.
Some aid for your allies?
Of course. Right away.
Yeah, I really like this game a lot. Yeah, I think it's better than Vesperia, actually. Because Vesperia had these, like, the combat wasn't as good. It had some weird padding, especially towards the end. Um, like, there were definitely some, like, structural problems that I overlooked.
You're finally up.
I think this is quite
I'm
a bit better,
sorry.
actually. I think
Don't
it's going to be
worry
my favorite
about
Tales
it.
game.
Getting sleepy or hungry is a natural part of life.
Don't use him as the
I won't eat
replacement
you.
little brother.
What about your wounds? Feeling pain? That's also natural, right?
I'm fine. It was nothing.
You're really tough, aren't you, Velvet?
You
Velvet's
have
such a
to be
weird
tough.
name, but I kind of like it.
What you seek is revenge.
Revenge?
It's like the most anime name ever. Velvet Crow.
We're leaving.
I kind of love her. Okay.
Rokuro and the others are waiting at the plaza.
Oh, they went on ahead? Shit. Ah, wubba dubba dub. Is that true?
Joy to face a clear, refreshing morning. Especially after a long night of meting punishment on my heartless betrayer.
My poor battered body.
You
So
better not
smug.
kill
What a
Maki.
bitch.
You are one to talk. Better not eat the boy. He's your precious key now.
I know.
Oh?
Is she gonna eat him?
You're facing the Shepherd and an Empyrean.
Why are we
Shepsy's
talking about
one
this?
thing, but Empyreans are, just gods who created the world. You think you can win just by smacking it around a bit?
That's no Empyrean. It's a phony. Artorias is just using a legend to control the people. Wouldn't a true god be able to do something about the demon blight?
You don't believe in Innominat?
I believe there exists something people call Innominat. But it's just a Moloch that used a special art to bring the other Molochim into our world.
You sound confident.
I witnessed it 3 years ago.
Well, if it's not actually a god we're against, we just might stand a chance.
Of course we do. And ultimately,
And we still don't know a
our
whole lot about
target
how
is
the world
Artorias.
works. Like, Tales
I
usually
don't
does a
care
pretty
about
good job,
anything
like,
else.
setting up the rules of the setting. I would say,
Revenge
like,
against Artorias. For her brother.
All right, Laphicet. Which way is the Empyrean's throne?
It was north of Logris, in the mountains up the Danan Highway.
If exorcists are keeping up their inspections, they might provide us a chance to steal another Moloch.
I sent my men a Sylph-J with orders to scout out the inspectors.
hey, they were on
With their
another
information,
assignment.
We'll be able to plan the attack.
We can meet up at Port Zexon.
That's the plan.
But we sent them somewhere else. Okay, whatever.
Those Sylph-Jays are handy little birds, aren't they?
Not only will they always find their destination, they can make for emergency rations in a pinch. I hear grilled Sylph-J goes rather well with a nice glass of the hard stuff.
It's because of the work those birds do for us that we're able to stay one step ahead of the Abbey. Those birds are indispensable to us pirates, and we consider them a part of our crew. Don't even joke about eating them.
All right. Still, I wonder how they actually do their thing.
Yeah, I haven't even seen one. They
I
just
know
kind
that
of
carrier
exist.
pigeons rely on their homing instincts, but
the lore?
Sylph-Jays can locate a person wherever they are, right?
They're really smart birds. I read in a book that rather than memorizing locations, they can pick up on people's wavelengths. When you send out a Sylph-Jay, the bird can sense the change in your thoughts and will seek out the recipient you have in mind.
I hardly ever see them in the wild. Are they a kind of Moloch or something?
No, they're not Malachim. They're just an incredibly rare species native to an island in the north. It's a funny story. A chance storm sent us docking at that island, and a mother sylph jay got blown onto our ship, eggs, nest, and all. Sadly, the mother bird died almost immediately. But Benwick stepped in and kept her eggs safe and warm.
So that's why they're so attached to him. Usually, they're really hard to train as messenger birds, too.
That's Benwick for you. He's always had a knack for things that would give other people trouble.
Maybe when they hatched, they took one look at his wild hair and mistook him for their mother.
Oh, come
You know
on,
what?
Magula.
They are comfortable enough with him to use his head for their nest. So you might have a point. Now that you mention it, he did ask me not to hit him on the head, because one of the sylph jays just laid her eggs.
Well, if more birds are on the way, we could just eat one to see how it tastes.
No! Don't even think about it!
It was worth a try.
I love this so much. It's so good. What? How many of these are there?
I'm Bienfu, a Moloch. Nice to meet you all. Just so you know, I'm a greater Moloch. You're a greater Moloch too, Laphicet. I'm sure we'll get along great. I'm classified as a greater Moloch?
That should be no surprise. You've got a lot of power, despite your appearance. You're a greater Moloch too, aren't you, Izem?
So I've been told, but I can't say I care for measures made by folks who tether my kind.
I didn't know that's what it was.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Just promise me you won't judge your own value from a label given to you by others.
I won't. I promise. What if that's all that gives me self-worth?
They're pirates and demons. Pay them no heed. To me, you are the greatest of all.
The greatest? Do you really
Yeah,
mean
there's a really big
Oh,
divide
Magula,
between
you're
like the
so
game
good.
journal narrative and the
Changed so
player-based
much
narrative.
since
Yeah. So I think Grand Theft Auto 5
But
was
you
way more
haven't
popular
changed
and
at all.
successful than
You
The
are
Last of Us,
entirely my
but
greatest
it was The
sister.
Last of Us that the game journal was trying to push onto
Oh,
people.
I don't want to be the greatest then. Oh, this is bad.
So like I think we could see something similar happen this year.
And our roster of the oblivious grows longer.
They might lean into Grand Theft Auto 6 though. I imagine Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be incredibly woke, so they'll probably want to like support it for that reason. Because like woke culture is dying, and they desperately need a W. And I think Grand Theft Auto 6 might be the last time they do it ever. Honestly. It is, yeah. It's so like I don't understand like how anybody ever thought those games were like creative. Wait, we can't warp to Zexen? Why the fuck not? Oh, Scarlet. Oh, Velvet, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Okay. Where the hell are we? Scarlet. Like Scarlet just comes off like an actual fucking name to me. Like when I look at Velvet, I'm just like, what kind of name is that? Like fucking Velvet. Okay, I love Velvet, but like Velvet Crow. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like the most anime name I've ever heard in my life. The show bombed. Yeah. Yeah, so like the show did underperform compared to the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Like Galaxy,
We're gonna meet with the scouts at Port
the
Zexen.
Mario movies are going to be successful for a long, long, long time, and like The Last of Us is not going to survive past like season 3. Like there's just nowhere for it to go from here. Like I think a lot of people dipped when Joel died. Again, you know, it just doesn't work. Like their attempts at subversion have fallen flat. And honestly, like people really should have tuned out after the gay shit in like episode 3.
Stop fooling around.
Serious about my fooling around.
TV series was trash. This is Tales of Berseria. TV
What's the
series.
matter,
Yeah, people
Laphicet?
hyped
You
up
look
the
like you're
TV
not
series
feeling
so
well.
much, and now nobody talks
Doesn't
about
he
it.
always?
They tried so hard to
can
shill
stay
it
out
as
of
like
this.
this amazing thing, and like
You're a demon swordsman. Aizen is a cursed Malai.
same with One Piece. They did the
Magalu
same
is a
thing with
bizarre
live
witch.
action One Piece.
But what am I?
You're the God Hand, Laphicet.
Turning existential here.
You're Velvet's tool and emergency rations, aren't you?
We're really calling him
That's
emergency
what Lady
rations?
Teresa called me too. A tool.
Like, when did this become a joke? Emergency rations?
I'm alive.
Like, why are we joking about this?
I get it. You're starting to wonder what your place in the world is. In that case, there's only one answer. You have to decide it.
Huh?
It's all up to you. It depends on what you want.
That's what it means to be alive. You control the rudder of your life.
Oh, Mickey,
Your hands
your
on the
rudder
wheel.
of your life
My life.
is manga accurate. No, it
Rudder.
fucking isn't. I hate that
Doubts are
fucking
okay,
meme.
too.
Like, have you read the
They're just
manga? Are
further
you an
proof you're
expert?
alive.
Because I can
I'll
guarantee
protect
you
you
you're
until you
not if
find
you
your
believe
answer.
that shit.
Your
I don't even
answer
think
helps
Oda's
me
consulting
often
on the
enough.
live action series because like the decisions they make
Alright.
make no fucking sense.
I don't really understand. But thank you.
Pretty words and all. But take care who you listen to, kid. Demons and reapers, remember?
I hear there's a wicked witch about, too.
Get going or get left behind.
We risk the wrath of the revenging reprobate!
For now,
What the fuck
let
is a
our rudders
reprobate?
Take us forward!
God, I hate Maggie Lou. She reminds me of like a theater thought. She reminds me of those like liberal, like pro-choice bitches who just are over dramatic about everything and are just like the worst fucking people in the world. I don't know if I've ever met anybody as disgusting as like a theater thought. Like they're just the worst. Nah, they only say that for marketing reasons. Speaking of the manga, I really need to get caught up on it. I'm told there's a lot of crazy shit happening in the manga with like Emu and Mihawk and shit like that. I have not read it. Yeah, I hope the Mihawk like fraud accusations end soon because I'm just kind of like they don't work like at all. Loki still hasn't been animated. Have they not gotten to Elbaf in the anime yet? I don't know. I don't know when I'll get caught up on the anime. It feels like it's gonna be an ordeal. I'm
Did the Sylph J reach?
Yeah, they're scouting.
They're not back yet?
No, but they.
Let's rest for a bit.
Yeah, me.
We'll rest into the scout.
kill time at the port. This game doesn't have a day-night cycle. It just wait, I'm by myself. What?
I gave the boy an apple, too. Aren't I the kindest girl alive?
Shut up, Maggie Lou. You're like
No.
23.
Would you like one? This time I want you to crow like a rooster.
No, thank you.
Like a rooster? You know, the male chicken?
Miss?
What are you
really
talking about?
planning to fight Artorias?
Well, the boy did ask me so sweetly.
But you'd have no chance!
Are you defying me? Did the old man give you orders?
Not at all!
There's no
Then
point.
you're coming
Yeah.
with me. If things get too hot, we can run. And if we die,
Yeah, Chainsaw Man's
then-
been dead since like part 2 started.
That's
Like the whole like
I know.
it's
You're a quick
insane.
one, little Bienfu.
Like seeing Chainsaw Man
I
fall
do
off
hope
and
you'll
seeing
struggle
so
as
many
long as
people
possible.
refuse to acknowledge it. It wasn't going anywhere. You could
enjoy
tell.
it for when I'm
Maybe it's because I'm a
fed, after
novelist,
all.
but like, you know, I have an eye for this kind of thing. But like you could tell that like he was just coming up with like the most asinine like ideas ever. And it's just like none of it works, none of it comes together. It's not interesting. like telling people that like it was supposed to be shit. That's
Is
not
it
gonna
good?
make people like your manga. Like I hope the Fujimoto glazing ends because like
It's tart
Chainsaw Man didn't develop in
and
a
yet
way that was
sweet.
like engaging long term. It had like some shock value things early on, but it eventually got to the point where it just didn't work.
No thanks.
Like I would
I
argue
wouldn't be able to
that was as
taste it
true as early
anyway.
as like volume 6.
Oh,
You sure like the sea?
I I'm afraid of the sea. The waves, sharks, all this strange fish. But at the same time, it's huge and full of wonder. When I let myself think about what might be over the horizon,
Like the problem with Fujimoto,
it's
I think, is that
exciting.
like he can't get out of this idea that he's like an
My brother.
edgelord.
He
Like
loved
he
the
has
sea
this
too.
idea that like
Your
everything
brother?
has to be like super dark
Really?
and like have this weird
He'd
cynical
sit on
edge
the
to
camp,
it.
just staring at
Like,
it.
oh, you're never gonna have sex, Denji. It's
They
never gonna
told him he'd
happen.
catch
You're an
cold in that
incel just
ocean
like me.
wind,
And like
but
it's
he never
like
listened to a
it
word I
doesn't
said.
work. He wasn't able to
Your
like
way of
allow the
looking at the
characters to develop
world
naturally.
is
Because
so much like
Denji
his.
clearly was like establishing connections and becoming a better
I wish
person
I
and all
borrowed
that.
that
Like
compass.
and like he just
I wish
couldn't
we could have
allow that to
traveled
happen
together
because
when
that went
King
against
wanted.
like what he wanted the character to be, which was like kind of a representation of his own personality and values of like perving on high school girls.
Hey! The scouts are back, everyone!
Laphicet, you know you
He's
don't
like a
have to do this if
stereotypical
you
like
don't want to.
shut-in dork who's just like who takes pride in being
I
wacky and ridiculous, and it just uh it doesn't work.
I'm going
It's
with
kind of
you,
a depressing
Velvet.
life, I think. I was kind of like it's interesting because I was kind of envious of him early on because like I felt like Chainsaw Man
I
was doing a
see.
lot of the things that I wanted to do with like just because I actually noticed this that like I felt like the relationship between Denji and Makaba was what I wanted to do with like Jack and Lucille to a certain extent and I had the Dragon. But like the way I did it, it was more like a mother son kind of thing. And Makima like was like kind of this overly sexualized like take on the same concept. And it's very interesting to see how it like initially I think he did it way better, but I think long term I think I'll probably be able to like just move past it because if you think about it, Makima like
You say he was
once
using a pendulum?
Makima died,
Yes, sir.
like the
And
manga
he
just
blasted
lost
all
all
the
momentum.
inspectors. I think he'd be a
What
match
is
for
this
even the
cliche of
captain.
having birds live in your
Thank you.
hair? I don't
I'll look into this for myself.
like Final Fantasy 13 did this too.
Hold it. What's going on?
The Exorcist inspection team was attacked
I
by
got into it before the anime
pendulum-wielding Moloch.
actually. Yeah,
The same type of weapon
I
was
don't think
found at the place the captain vanished
okay.
from.
I don't think the anime did anything for its relevancy. Like, I think what happened is that like people were tired of like the same old like stock like manga like Dragon Ball knockoff cliches because like they've steadily been getting worse since the big three, right? And so like things like Chainsaw Man and Spy Family got published and were like a little bit different and like targeted different demographics and were like interesting and fun and people got into them. It's interesting because like early on I would have said that like Chainsaw Man was way better than Spy Family, but I think over time Spy Family has kind of proven itself to be the way better series because it has actual plot developments. It has like it feels more natural, it feels more organic, it feels like the creators actually care about it. Like Chainsaw Man always like at a certain point feels like it just kind of threw everything at the wall to see what sticks. And like I think people like kind of have this idea of it now. But yeah, like early on, like that was kind of what drew me to it is that it was so different than other series, but eventually it all just kind of fell apart.
And so you think
I
our
mean it was
captain's
kind of
loyal
similar to
to the
Beastars
captain?
in that sense, where
I don't
like
know.
it
But this
presents
can't
itself
be
as this really
coincidence.
fun like unique
I
idea and
aided
then
in
you
the
kind of
custody
read
of
it and you
exorcists.
slowly
Why would they
realized how
attack their
deranged
own?
like the creators are.
What will you do?
I mean
One
Beastars
of
was
your
worse, don't
keys
get
is
me
running
wrong,
off.
but
I'm going after him. If they're already in disarray, causing more confusion will only benefit us.
Yeah, he's not. So you don't really
There's
relate to
moving on.
Denji
My
unless
favorite.
you're like you came from the same background as him and like have the same kind of like um
And sure picked an inconvenient
I
time to
should have
run
been
off,
like paying
though,
attention to
didn't
that.
he?
I can't blame him. He's got his own purpose.
Wait, why'd we lose Aizen? Shit. I wasn't even paying attention. Because you got me talking about Chainsaw Man. I have no idea what's going on. Uh yeah, so Denji, like, as a protagonist, like, if you don't come from that kind of background, when you come from like, nobody caring about you and like dealing with that, like it's not really relatable, I would say. But like early on, I feel like he kind of nailed it in that sense, where it's like, you're completely isolated, like nobody cares. It's just like this nightmare scenario. But like what should have happened after that is that like he should have been making friends, and he should have been like, slowly improving his life and improving his situation. But he just doesn't. Like the idea is that like Denji is like incapable of moving past like what he went through is just retarded and makes no sense. The idea that he can't like let go of Makima is just dumb. Here we go. Yeah, like again, like Chainsaw Man is like one of those series that like really should have been a lot better than what it was. But it definitely had potential, like especially early on. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever read it again, honestly, because I just have such contempt for like. Oh, is this someone else?
Wow, you're good, whoever you are.
I'm Aizen, the Reaper, and Ifrid's first mate.
A buddy of Ifrid's? Oh, this'll be too good.
Is that
So you
Dogi?
are the one who took Captain Ifrid from us.
This guy looks like a
Oh yeah,
protagonist.
that's the spirit, pal.
Aizen, calm yourself. He's a Moloch and he's against the Abbey. If we work together, we can pass the barrier.
Yep,
Don't give me your peacemaking crap.
I'm settling this my way. Right here, right now. Stay out of this!
I see. Well, two can play at that game. I'll
Yeah,
handle
like I
this
said,
on my
like
end.
Fujimoto is like exactly like Denji, and he
I'll
has
beat
like
you
no
both
idea
until
how
you're
like normal
helpless.
people actually
Then open
act.
that barrier.
So he's not able to like move past like Denji's initial mindset. Like the idea that like having sex or obsessing about sex is like the most important thing in the world. It's something that like everybody like realizes at some point, and it's just like Denji never gets to that point. He never matures. Is the problem?
You're a treat, you know that? So, what's your plan after you punch through this barrier?
Kill the shepherd.
Damn, that's a new one.
She's dead serious.
All right, all right. You won the fight. What do you want me to do?
Are you ready, my merry little Malakim? Now, line up before the barrier.
We just happen to meet this other guy who can like fill the role of.
Oh,
Rest is up to you. I just want to see the panic on the Exorcist's faces.
Hold it. I still have questions for you.
That's enough for now, Eisen. If you persist, one of us will end up dead.
Who are you? Tell me.
Zavid the Whirlwind. A
Zavid.
fighter, nothing more.
The barrier's gone. I won't stop you from going after him.
No, I walk with you. Besides, Melchior is still my surest link to Ifrid's whereabouts.
Could have saved a lot of trouble if you'd listened to me from the start.
If I had good judgment, I wouldn't be where I am in the first place.
I need to be paying more attention to the cutscenes.
You
I'm just
really
like,
are a fool.
I'm so busy bitching about like Chainsaw Man that I can't even focus on the keynote of this. Okay, so he didn't join the party. I'm sure he'll join eventually, but like, yeah, Tales games have like insanely huge casts. So
Eisen, I'm sorry about earlier.
I want to kill.
The fight, you mean? Don't worry about it. I'll hate you until I'm in the grave, though.
Ugh.
A jest.
I didn't know what I should do.
It's fine to take your time to decide. But as with everything, the choice is ultimately your own.
I love how
And if
everybody
your
is looking
choice
at the
leads to
Lapis'
killing me,
face.
I won't complain.
Yeah.
But by the same token, it might end up with me killing you.
Yeah, I guess so.
I talk too much. That Zavid bastard's got me all riled up.
I want to. And 9 hours in.
The guards are all Malakim. They really do keep humans away from here.
But why build a new temple out here? The shepherd could build in the capital just as easily.
This place.
You feel it too?
There's powerful energy flowing underground.
Right. This is a focal point of the Earth Pulse, the natural energy of the land.
The
There's
perfect
always like
spot
4
to worship
elementals.
Inominat.
Or to attack him.
Are we actually gonna try to fight Inamononat? Inamononat. Like, what kind of name is that?
I thought I ordered no one to enter.
Forgive me. I would not have intruded, but there was an incident at the villa in Logres.
Eleanor, where are your Malachi?
They were eaten by the left arm of a demon.
Velvet.
What? You know of her?
She was a student of mine. So she has bested Oscar, Teresa.
She's Darth Vader.
Lord Artorias, I ask that you grant me fresh Malakim. I vow to destroy that demon.
You are overcome with emotion. Will you fight a demon with your hatred?
Please, I beg you to forgive my foolishness.
So what's Artorias' deal?
She
So he
broke
kills
the resolve of
Laphicet.
a young exemplary disciple like you.
My lord, if I may, there was
Velvet's
but
such a
one thing
cool
I must
protagonist.
ask. Why is there a giant demon held captive at the villa?
Entry to that place is forbidden to all but legates, Eleanor.
It was restrained by a Moloch barrier. How could such a monstrous thing like that be held in the capital?
Yeah, we didn't even fight it.
Eleanor, why is it you think that birds fly?
Oh no! Don't do it! Oh no! Don't fall for this bullshit.
It's So they can hunt and catch prey, is it not?
Everybody gives a different answer.
You are dismissed. That knowledge is not for you.
What is that question supposed to mean? I'm just like,
So Velvet is coming. The ties that bind us must at last be severed.
they do the plot twist where he's actually a good guy. I'm gonna be pissed.
My fighter doesn't seem to be hiding anywhere nearby.
I sensed him rush away with great speed.
I'm not working again.
Zavid the Whirlwind, huh?
He was tough. He seemed to know Ifrid, too. What's the story there?
I don't know. Ask him.
He used a pendulum as a weapon.
When we first met Eisen, he said something about a pendulum, didn't he?
It was the only clue he had in his search for Ifrid. I'm surprised at how far he's come on something so vague.
Does Zavid have something to do with Ifrid's disappearance?
I don't think this Zavid is a killer. I didn't feel it in him at all.
I have a feeling we might cross paths again. He is tangled with the Abbey somehow.
He didn't seem that bad to me.
Yeah, he seems like a guy who would be hard to hate.
Hate him or not, if he gets in our way, he's in for a beating.
Now that's what a killer looks like.
I'm expert at it being
Not even worth my time.
What the hell was that? So what are we doing? I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I zoned out so much that I just kind of like wasn't paying attention. Stupid chat distracting me with like animated
What was
stuff.
that?
Okay.
Some sort of contrivance using Moloch arts. Probably part of their security system, I'd say.
Obviously.
We should keep our eyes open for any more surprises.
We should eat something. Ugh. Ugh.
I'll finish this quick.
Ugh. Give us a ton of cutscenes. I feel like Vesperia, we spent a lot more time like grinding.
Sorry to cut you down.
Play some games. What's so hungry? I should get the bed. I'm hungry. I should go to bed. Search for Artorias. Yeah, we're like 10 hours in now. 10, so like I don't know like how close we are to our like confrontation. I'm sure there's gonna be a plot twist, and then we have to go find the four elementals, and then there's gonna be a final boss. It's like, yeah. So we know there's gonna be a twist. It's just a matter of like what the twist is. Was Lapasat evil the entire time? Like I don't know. Is Artorias a good guy? Like it's a Lamia.
I'll finish this now.
Oh.
worth my time.
I'm Mona. What the hell is this? Ah.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one of tough.
Yeah, I'm not interested. Okay. Like, I don't understand the existence of like characters like Magula. I mean, I think in Symphonia, like Shiva's actually overpowered if you use her, but like AI, she's like useless. No, or is that Colette? It's one of the two. Did I say Shiva? It's Sheena. Like, there's so many fucking Tails characters. I've noticed that I kind of struggle remembering all their names. Like, they don't leave much of an impression on me. Like, I was like, who was the king guy in like Grace's? Was his name Arthur? I feel like it was. I hate the way that like Grace's kind of resolved the whole character side. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I feel like the childhood section should have been like dragged out a lot more. There was no reason not to do it. It's 11. Hey, what do you guys think? Is that enough for tonight? Should we play another game? I mean, 2 hours of Versaria a day. We should get through it like by the end of the month. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this guy, though.
Well, that about does it.
Maggie Lou doesn't fight at all until she gets a hold of like over familiar, but I feel like I'm not absorbing essential information. I'm just like, what is that guy's name?
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
I miss Harry Potter. Okay. Yeah, what's our next game gonna be? What are we gonna play after this? Ooh. Yeah, I think it's enough for now. Hello Yoshi. So this was a free download. So my Mario. So this is like them find a group to play with you. It's nice that they're branching out into like kids' toys because in spite of the reputation, like Nintendo has never been for like super young kids. Oh man, it's just like the faces. Oh man, it's more like 64 DS, I would say, than yeah. It's kind of like a mobile app. Yeah, yeah. I remember them showing this off. Okay, I guess this is their like equivalent of like mobile slop. But... So it's like the face and 64. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it's charming. Don't think I'll come back to it, but okay. So what is what next? What are we playing next? Let's see. Fatal Frame 2, maybe? Nah. Oh. Village? I guess we can do Resident Evil Village. Is that what we said we're gonna play? Yeah, I think we're gonna do Village and then Mario Galaxy and then probably like oh probably Mario Party at some point. Yeah, I hate how like we how I'm playing Resident Evil Village. Because the game is bad. Like there's nothing good about it at all. I have a vampire fetish, and I'm still telling you. Like, yeah, there's no reason to play this game about vampires. Like I said this last night, but like Velvet makes a way better vampire than like any of these bitches. Like Lady Demetrescu, like she's fat as fuck, she's old, like she's gigantic. Like, why is she so fucking big anyway? Her daughters are like normal size. Yeah, what's the deal with Duke anyway? Again, like these games never made much sense, but like nothing happens. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I'm just yeah, they look better as vampires. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I'm just like wandering around. Yeah, awfully convenient that you're caged in here. Castle of Demetrescu. Crimson Desert. I don't. I think it's a fad. I think it's slop that people are glazing because they have nothing else to play. So where are they? I don't know. Like, where are my girls? Okay. Like, I'm bored of tears of this. Like, I just have no desire to play this. She drinks blood out of teacups. Like, fucking really? That's classy. Whose boot is that? Like, I don't understand why the hand isn't bothering him. Oh, come on. What is this cheesy bullshit? I'm a Solid Snake. It's surprisingly different than 7. Yeah, I'm inclined to say 7 was way better. Yeah, it's like this is more action focused. You actually get like more fighting in this. 7 is like very few enemies. And that's actually kind of why I like it. I think that's the direction Resident Evil should be in. I'd much rather have like a handful of well-designed enemies than like a bazillion. Like it's not meant to be a Virgin Mary statue, is it? These bitches don't pick up after themselves. What is? Yeah, gee, what do I use for the easy to pick lock? Oh, I'll just use the lock pick. Shotgun ammo. Don't understand what I'm doing. What? By the way, where were those hooks even like attached? Where'd they go? I guess we'll just search every room until we get everything we need. Awfully convenient they just left me there. Uh, crystal fragment. Wait a minute. Is that what I needed? No. Okay. I guess we'll just go into every room and see like what's what. Yeah, I just have no desire to progress really. Ah, so she's left-handed. See, because you can see the brim of the cup and the handle. All right. What am I supposed to do with this? No, it's not hard. It's just not interesting, you know? Like I don't find the environment or the setup good. Like I've said this back when I first played it, is that like it's just not terribly interesting. I don't know. Maybe someday we'll come back to it, but like the way I'm feeling now is that like it's just not good. Let's play a good game like Jamboree, which by the way is way harder than Resident Evil Village. I'm curious what the first Switch 2 Mario Party is going to look like. We're probably not going to get it for a couple of years, but like we were getting them yearly for a while. I don't know. I'd rather them take longer and the game be good. So what should we do? Yeah, weren't we gonna check like the achievements or something and see what we have to accomplish? Oh. What? Yeah, what the hell is survival? Survival for what? Tag match Mario Party. Oh, that's right. I've never actually Lily time. Gee, I wonder. I wonder if that's actually a woman. I'm gonna say no. Um, okay, so yeah, there's a ranking system in online. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we got all the rewards. Okay, achievements. Meet every boo on every board. Oh, I don't even know which one I have. Okay, discover a star and a hidden block. Man, even after all this time, I played for 30 hours. When every minigame you play, man. Yeah, achievements are fucking wild because like so much of this is just gonna take like dozens of hours of playing. Like I imagine it would take like hundreds of hours to get all the achievements. I have no desire to do it because it just seems really autistic. But like yeah, I'm curious if we can actually find online players. I imagined we couldn't, but I'm gonna do Goomba again. Yeah, okay, I love this game, but like one of the things about it, I don't understand why you can't get into a party and then vote on the stage. I don't get it. Like the weird way they like force you to choose the stage first and then like try to find people who are playing the same stage. I not a fan, not a fan. And then you have like the motion minigame requirement. Yeah, so like yeah, because of the way the ranking works, there are people playing this online all the time, but because there are like so many different options, and because of how the matchmaking works, like you just don't match with anybody a lot of times. It's very unfortunate, but yeah, we might have to play CPUs going forward. And again, the game is popular online. This is like one of the most successful titles on Switch 2 right now. But
Complaint from Cody.
oh, we found one! Holy shit! Base, I was worried. Okay, so you can still find games and you can still find players. Awesome. Yeah, look how many like options there are. There's like pro and casual. There's motion control on and off. Like there's like the stage select. It's crazy. I don't think you can even play as the same character. I don't know. Maybe they're all identical, so maybe they'll just like change to something random if you're playing as the same thing. But it's the first online match I played in a while. Very excited to put some more time into this. Yeah, this is actually my favorite Mario Party ever now.
Here we go.
And first, hi. Let's see what is. Oh damn! Into that thing. Yeah, I love this game because it's like you can just kind of chill during the enemy's turn and just kind of like chill with the chat. It's not like Tales of Berseria where we have to be hyper focused and everything that's happening.
Mini game.
6 warehouse fires, amazing. That's hilarious.
Start.
I love this mini game. Boy, is it rough. Damn. Yeah, they got the monkeys immediately. Yeah, that's a pretty one-sided one, I think. It tends to be over pretty quickly.
New turn.
Damn it, I don't have enough for it.
Minigame. New turn.
Okay, I think that's a little bit. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, perfect, perfect. Gotta win the next mini game if I'm gonna get it.
Versus minigame. Start. Winner. Bonus minigame. Start.
I love you. I screwed that up.
Winner.
Wait, what happened to all my coins?
New turn. Jamboree. Minigame.
Platform Peril is iconic. Oh, come on, really? Ah, three of us picked Platform Peril. Ah, I mean, Camera Ready's good too. I mean, there's no bad mini games in this game.
Start. Round one.
Okay. Wait, what?
Round two.
Why was that a 70? I haven't played this for a while, so I don't quite remember. Yeah, I was zoomed in too much. You have to like imitate it exactly or what? 96.
Final round.
Wait, no, there was no toad in the frame. Ah. I don't know how they calculate it exactly. Again, I haven't played the game in a while, so I'm kind of out of practice.
New turn.
So why was no one coming for my star? I'm kind of confused about that. I haven't won anything yet.
Showdown minigame.
I don't remember this at all. Uh, they actually brought back Donkey Konga. That's crazy. Hey, this is why I love Mario Party so much. Is that they reference like so many obscure aspects of the lore now.
Start.
played in a while, so I'm kind of. I've never been good at rhythm games. You're gonna see me like struggle a lot when we get to. This is Donkey Kong's mini game. Huh? Again, like the mini games in this game are the best they've ever been. They really are. Like people really understate how good this game is. This was like my second favorite game of 2023, I think. Um, what was number one? Yeah, it was Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, like it is remarkable how good this game is. Um, I can't believe we got in second place. Yeah, Ninja killed it. Yeah.
Versus minigame.
Did you just take the first thing that came up? Is this a boss fight?
Start.
I'm not sure if I've seen this game before. There's so much stuff in this game that like kind of blends together. Yeah, I think this is a boss fight. So you can fight bosses in like standard play. It's interesting. I just love the idea of like boss fights. They're all so good. Bastard Ninja keeps cutting me off. Bowser always jump in? He's done that a couple of times. I don't. Okay. Yeah, Ninja killed it. And Ninja must be a really good player. I'm beating the other guys, but like Ninja's just consistently beating me.
Finish.
I mean, I'm not like my head's not super into it. I'm just playing for fun. But I guess we are playing on pro mode.
Minigame. Start.
They let go way too early. I guess everyone was just imitating Ninja because he's been winning
Finish.
so consistently. Okay. I was kind of thinking of that too. Like maybe I should just do what Ninja does, but no. I followed my gut and I came through. Yeah, Ninja must not be used to it. I mean, it's a weird mini game, but yeah, he's pretty consistently won over the years. All right, so let's try and get our comeback. So yeah, Ninja's been stockpiling gold
New
coins,
turn.
but like I am getting the star. So I can't even get another star. So I'm gonna get the star. I don't know why nobody else went for the star. I don't get it. You know,
You
how
got a
long until the
star.
Mario movies cover Mario Party? Gee, I wonder who I'm gonna rob. He's pissed. He's pissed. Lady Shiva. Okay, that's a dude. That is 100% a dude. Okay, so we got Ninja. I never understood why like landing on the same space as someone else didn't automatically trigger a duel mini game. sweet.
Point from Cody.
Actually, in first place because nobody else got a star. I don't understand why the other players didn't go for the star too. Oh, oh, he's going after Ninja too. Wait, what? What? What is he doing? Ah, why are you going after me? Oh, he went after us both. Okay. I love how you control people like that.
Bonus minigame.
Jump the gun. All right.
Start.
Oops. Oh, was that not good enough? And then she's not that great at this game. We barely got it. Okay. Maybe I wasn't doing it in the optimal way. I don't know.
New turn.
High tide. 40 to. Where's the star? Let's see. Is anyone near it? Hey, what? Wait, what is this? Man, I don't remember all the events. 5 points. It's going after Bowser? My.
Minigame.
Alright, tricky turntable, defuse or lose? Need.
3, 2, 1.
Can't Boo just
Go!
fly? It just feels like this. Man, I forget. What is the timing for this? Oh shit! Oops.
Finish.
God damn. I screwed that up. Like I said, I'm out of practice. I don't remember how a lot of the minigames work. It feels like I played every single Mario Party minigame like over and over and over again as a kid. I guess that just goes to show you just how much time I put into them. Probably hundreds of hours in both 2 and 3.
Only 5 turns left. Home stretch.
why nobody else went to the star right away. How do you get out of this thing? I've never used a custom block before. She was getting impatient. Oh wow, the fucker has like two golden pipes. Okay.
Minigame. Start. Finish.
Yeah, I'll either be first or second.
Only
I don't
4
think
turns left.
4 turns left. It doesn't matter where I go. It should be. Oh, come on! Shit. Where are they? Okay. Oh, Ninja's gonna rob me. Yeah, knew it. fucking bullshit. Damn, I knew he was gonna pull out some bullshit. Oh no, he didn't use the golden pipes. But what's he doing then? Because like he only has two. I guess he was saving them for the final turn, so I can't get caught up. So that was his strat, was to get the golden pipes. Damn, and he outplayed me there. Yeah, so this guy must be like, put like a ton of time into it if he could like come up with a strat like that. Because I was wondering what he was doing, but yeah, he was just stockpiling coins.
You got a star. Minigame. Start.
No, 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 shit, no, 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 ah! Everybody won except me.
Only 3 turns left.
That's a little bit closer. Oh, Star Steel. Yeah, Star Steel is fucking badass. Yeah. So like my strat is to like get a hold of Star Steel traps and use them like religiously, but
You got a star. You got a star. Minigame.
Oh shit.
Finish. Only 2 turns left. Jamboree.
Use your time a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so we have 2 whole turns for someone to land on the star trap. Uh, I don't think I'll be able to use it. Yeah, I think next turn I'm gonna just use the star trap.
You got a star.
Ah, this bastard. I went after Bowser and stuff.
Bonus minigame. Round one. Round two.
I swear I've never seen this one before.
Round three. Round four.
Vida loca.
Final round. Finished. Winners. Final turn. You got a star.
Took my money. I took my money. Hell's coming with me.
Final minigame.
Where is a head at the bottom of the valley? That was a lot of fun. I'm glad we took the time to play this again.
Start.
Oh wait, shit. Oh shit! What? I play it like an idiot. I need help, basically. Yeah, Ninja killed it. I guess he had a strat, but I mean, I think I could have won if I had been able to win any mini games. Like the problem was that I got to the star first. Yeah, everyone except me. Great. That's just great. Well, I might not be in first anymore or in second anymore. Fucking Ninja.
Congratulations.
Yeah, not surprising anybody. Yeah, so I did get second. Okay. Okay, yeah, I got the B rank. Okay. Honestly, do you think we should keep playing this until we get to A rank? I don't know. There's a lot to do in this game. Uh, I think we're gonna play it again some more tomorrow. Yeah, love the game, love it. So, okay, Mario Galaxy. I think it was the last game we had to play tonight, actually, wasn't it? Mario Galaxy. By the way, what did the new amiibo do? Does anyone know? I want to live my life. Oh, oh. Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca. Okay. I don't know how long we're gonna play this tonight. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly this game goes. Like you get like 100%. I think in like 5 or 6 hours, but it's so endlessly replayable. Like you'll never really put it down. Like I've played this game like several times over the years. I don't know, like every couple of years for sure. I mean, I've played it quite a lot since it came out in 3D All Stars, and I believe I've played through it like yeah, all the playthroughs kind of blend together, don't they? Yeah, it really is one of the all-time greats because of just how endlessly replayable it is. It does feel like it's one of those Super Nintendo era games because I kind of talk about this a lot, where it feels like Super Nintendo games are more like replayable because they're shorter. That doesn't necessarily make them better than other games, but it's like I've talked about that a lot. This does feel like it has that energy, honestly. And I love this game more and more as I get older. I don't know. It feels like it was made for people who grew up with like classic Super Mario Bros, where it was like very strange and like weird. People who remember what it was like back then, because I feel like those are the people who really really loved it. I don't know. As a kid, I wanted something more like 64. Was kind of my feeling on it at the time, but over time, I've grown to really love this. Grayson. Shit. Yeah, it's the same situation, really. You have like a certain cabal of dedicated fans who will keep pushing the notion, but like the reality is, I think even when like Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, like the industry had moved on, honestly, and people just weren't accepting it at that stage. But yeah, I think GTA 6 is in the same position. Wait, how many times have I played this? Like, I don't remember how to kill it. I got the hardest fight in the. Oh, you don't even have to kill it. Okay. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Okay. I think for a lot of people, like Gusty Garden is like one of the iconic areas. I don't think so. I mean, for me, I feel like I'm a big fan of Deep Dark Galaxy and like some of the more melancholic stages. This one feels like more like a standard Mario stage, and I think that's why a lot of people like it. I don't know. I think that's the really fine thing about this game, though, is that like I feel like everyone has their favorites. Oh, damn! I hate the way he runs through the. I don't think I've ever gotten him up here. Yeah, the rabbits are in Odyssey in the Galaxy movie a lot. Actually, I keep seeing people argue that like there aren't a lot of Galaxy. Every time I get a tweet that does numbers, it's very frustrating when it like stops. I don't know because it shoots up so high and then yeah, okay, a couple more giga hit tweets like that, and it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that late, but I don't know. 4 hours is probably enough. Oh, I have been getting up a lot earlier. I think I have given up the ghost of like ever working night shift again, which is great, but it's like it's one of those things where I'm just like, well, I've gotten so used to it that it's weird adjusting to a normal schedule. But I mean, honestly, I'd like to come home and like start shooting around 5 and then stop around 2. I don't know how like plausible that is because I end up just going out and like working on the book for like if I get up earlier, I just start working on the book earlier. It's just that seems to be what happens. And I am anxious to get the Dream Warrior done because like the kind of things I've been like over that forever, but like I've been like really fired up to go back to the Dream Warrior and start editing that instead. Um, Not that I don't love the kind of things, but like yeah, it's just like it hasn't been like a new project for me in a long time. And the kind of like Dream Warrior, I did like a month in January, and I was kind of thinking about that recently, where I'm just like, I barely remember what the fuck happens in that book. I I just bullshitted my way through it, and it was like it's like the greatest thing ever. Like I'm just so like I'm so enthusiastic about it. I'm very excited to see what it turns into. Um, I talked very little about it. I think I confirmed it was inspired by playing Kirby Air Riders. It's nothing like Kirby. But yeah, the cat don't have fangs was inspired by Joker 2, or specifically the fact that Joker 2 exists. So it's like the anti-Joker 2. Um, when did that movie come out? It's been a while. Hmm. It was with me being inspired by bad movies. Like I did the same thing with Lauren Frey. Yeah, I said this today. Lauren Frey was inspired by Black Christmas 2019. I really should watch it again just to like, because like one of the things I want to do is like go back to Lauren Frey and like give it an update and give it a proper ending. Because originally it was gonna be like 4 books, and I was kind of going through like all my material, and I'm just like, I don't think this is 4 books. So like I cut it down to 2, but I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna have like a part 2 and then just update like the manuscript. Probably give it a new cover, and then that'll be the definitive version. I might do the same thing with like Eye the Dragon and Jaw. Actually, is just like update them. Uh, I don't know because I just think they're not like on par with what I'm doing today. But yeah, the flip side of that is that like that takes me away from new projects, and I'm just like I don't know. I've never understood this boss fight. Oh, oops. I've been screwing it up quite a bit lately. That's right. Arlo finally uploaded his Super Mario Galaxy movie review. A fucking week after it came out. Hang on. Let's see. Arlo.
Shout out to my friend Big Stick. Hello, hello, my celestial friends. I'm here to give you my thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I still think is crazy. I still just think that combination of words, I don't know, the novelty has not worn off yet. And I also want to start off by giving a shout out to my friend Kyle. There's certainly no shame in watching a video game adaptation movie at 9:30 a.m. on a Wednesday morning, but doing so with friends is dramatically more fun. So I was very, very happy my friend Kyle could join me. We had a great time. We got Panda afterward. I had a coupon. So anyway, we're going to start off with my non-spoiler thoughts. I'm just going to give my general thoughts about the movie, not going to spoil anything specific, and then there will be a section at the end where I will give my thoughts on very, very spoilery and specific things. So the first movie was not a great movie by any means, but I did enjoy it a pretty good amount. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was okay. Enjoyable. Not good, but enjoyable. I actually really enjoyed it, honestly, and I kind of thought the only way to go was up. I kind of thought, all right, they did it. They did the first movie, the obligatory first movie. They got it out of the way. And now after this, they can kind of take a little bit more time to shape this into a more coherent experience. And that is not what happened. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is not a good movie. It is woof. It's not.
Fucking retard. This is why Nintendo cut you from the partnership program. It's why they want nothing to do with you. What are you talking about? I don't know, man. I'm so sick of Arlo and his bullshit. It's not a good movie. Why? Because it didn't have Paper Mario in it. Like, I legit think that's why he's upset because it's not a Thousand Year Door movie. Like, what a fucking retard. I'm just like,
Not a good movie at all. It's actually probably a pretty bad movie, if I'm honest. They announced it very, very soon after the release of the original, and it kind of feels like they produced it pretty darn quickly too. Like they got it to cinemas pretty much as fast as I think they could have, and that really comes through in the finished product.
3 years. Like, it took 3 years to make this. That's not rushed. What are you talking about? That is a perfectly reasonable time frame for a fucking movie. Like, I don't understand it. Like, oh no, they rushed it. They took 3 years. What are you talking about?
It seems super duper rushed. And I don't just mean the pacing of the movie. That is also rushed, but like just the script itself. It really does seem like they kind of just cobbled together something and they were like, "All right, like let's go. Like we're not going to refine it anymore. Let's get it shot. Let's get it done." This movie really is just
shot, like animated, you fucking retard. Like, what are you talking about? Shot? You think they were like live actors? Are you autistic?
Just a bunch of scenes mashed together. It's just a whole
Wrong.
bunch of disparate ideas just kind of crammed into a tube and shoved into your...
Yeah, this stupid narrative that they have that like, oh, a lot of things happen in this movie and you can't, like, they don't make any sense. It's not cohesive. Like, what are you talking about? There's a clear pathway from scene to scene. Like, I don't get it. Like, this is all like nonstop action. I don't get it.
Your eyes for an hour and a half. The plot doesn't really have any real direction. You never really know where it's going. Everything is just kind of it's just kind of vague. It doesn't really give itself time to develop naturally. You know, it really is just like, get to the next thing. Just like, here's a thing, get to the next one. Like, usually when you transition between scenes or between ideas, like, there has to, you know, be a transition basically. But here, like, stuff.
Love how I'm playing Super Mario Galaxy while I'm like listening to this bullshit, by the way. Just like unfucking believable. And again, I can't think of the last time I've seen Arlo actually like praise something Nintendo's done. Like, it's been nonstop bitching, I think, since like even before the Switch 2 was even launched. I think he shit on like Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, he didn't play the Thousand Year Door remake when that came out.
Stuff will happen and there will be like problems and then they'll just get resolved instantly. Or like this happens multiple times. Characters will get separated and you're kind of like, oh, this is going to be like the plot, right? And then in the next scene, it'll just be like, and then they reunited. And then when they did the next thing, they got lost over here and then they got rescued. So yeah, moving on. We got like snappy. We got to set up the next thing, the next set piece, the next like fight scene or whatever. And maybe this wouldn't necessarily be too bad a thing by itself. Like, it's, you know, a movie with very quick pacing. Just, it's got a lot to get through. It's not like necessarily a bad thing. But it's a much bigger problem because they kind of toy with ideas, they toy with themes, and then just not deliver. I think the example that anyone will give you is that Bowser has his own kind of arc, or at least it kind of toys with him kind of having an arc that just fizzles out.
You are in... I don't understand what's so complicated to understand about this. Is that, like, they're setting things up for the future, okay? You know, they set up the dynamic with Mario and Luigi and how, like, Bowser might become their friend someday, right? They set all that up. Like, it's like, what are you talking about? I don't understand this mindset. Like, well, it didn't pay off in this movie. Like, yeah. So, like, you do know they're making sequels, right? Like, all their criticisms make no sense. Like, and I think a lot of them are going to look really dumb in hindsight when we get the third movie. Like, it just pisses me off. Like, this is like the excuse that they've come up with is that, like, well, Bowser, he goes back on his arc. He becomes a bad guy again. And I'm just like, yeah, that was based. What are you talking about? It's just so insane. How the hell did I do that?
Out. completely. Like they like they basically they toy with this idea
Arlo.
so they could wring
What
a
a
little bit
piece
of
of
humor
shit.
out of it, and then when it stops serving them and it clashes with the plot, they just discard it. They just throw it over their shoulder like a piece of junk. It's just like it's just not even a thing anymore. And then on the subject of Bowser, a personal gripe. I feel like I expected the parenting jokes to be a lot funnier, you know? Like there's just
No.
like look at a game like Origami King. You bring Bowser Jr. in, and there's this really great dynamic between Bowser and Bowser Jr. and just like the dad, not like dad jokes as in like a dad joke, but like jokes about being a dad. There was so much better. So much they could have pulled from. They touched on the whole parenting thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. They did not do it in as clever a way as I expected, especially considering like actual Mario games that have done this.
It's so much like this is probably Bowser Jr.'s like best role ever, except maybe in Brothership. I didn't think about that when I was like, yeah, I think this is better than Brothership. Yeah, so this is probably the best Bowser Jr.'s ever been. The best portrayal of the character. He's the antagonist, essentially, like the driving force. So, and like, Arlo is bitching because, like, he thinks they did this better. Where? Like, again, tell me where. Like, Sunshine? Do not give me that bullshit. Bowser had no presence in Sunshine. You know, outside of the ending, which, you know, people clowned on, rightfully so. Like, he's in a fucking hot tub. Like, how were you supposed to take that seriously?
But yeah, like the story is just a bunch of stuff mashed together. And the first movie, at the very, very least, like it didn't have a deep plot or anything, but at least it had this basic kind of hero's journey kind of thing. With Mario feeling like kind of
what is he talking about? Like I love how all these people like love to universally say that like Galaxy is not as good as the first one. It's like they're trying to give themselves legitimacy. You know what I mean? Like I've noticed that like there's no real like dissonance on this front. Like either you do this thing where like you don't say you hate the first one. You do this thing where like you come out and you tell people that like, well, I was a huge fan of what the fuck was that? I was a huge fan of the first one, but Galaxy really botched it. Like, okay, how? Like, what did it do? Like, what? Man, the free side of the Galaxy is so much better. Like, I've always hated like the lava side. But yeah, like freaking Arlo, like he always comes out and he's like, yes, I was a huge fan of this before they did this, and it's like, what are you talking about? I it's like people like this haven't seen the Mario movie since it came out. Like, if you think like the Mario movie was like somehow better than like Galaxy, like you haven't seen either of them, I would argue. Like Galaxy, I think has way better pacing and has way more going on, better action, better set pieces. It has better character moments. Like outside of like maybe yeah, I think Bowser's better than the original. That's I'm not a big fan of how like of how they like handled the whole like being good thing and then like turning on them and stuff like that. Like I feel like that could have been a bit better. I like the idea of it, especially the resolution, but it's like I think they could have done a little bit better with that. But yeah, other than that, it was like
he wants to do something good, and that kind of culminates into this like emotional moment at the end. But this movie it just doesn't really have that. It doesn't. Like there is one thing about it that like kind of sort of explores this idea of like self-discovery or something, but it just doesn't explore it enough. It doesn't build up enough. So it doesn't really have the same impact, and that just kind of gives this movie even more of just like a weird, disjointed, just kind of whatever feel about it. And the feeling that the movie was rushed, it comes through in a lot more subtle ways as well. It's not just in like the pacing and the plot. Animated movies, they're usually so carefully, so meticulously, like orchestrated almost, just every little bit, every scene, every shot, you know, they make sure everything has a certain flow to it, a certain energy, and it's a mix of things. It's between the visuals and the dialogue and the humor and everything. But this whole entire movie just has this
like he's comparing this to like classic Pixar films. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of where we're at now, where like these guys are like arguing that like the greatest animated films ever made are like the industry standard, and they're just not.
This weird sloppiness to it. It's all these little moments that just don't quite land, or like visual ideas, they don't flow the way it feels like they should, or just kind of like awkward lines. They just don't really feel like they fit, or there'll be a moment and you expect it to end with a punchline, and it just doesn't. They just kind of don't have one. It's just very like limp. I don't know. It's like a spaghetti movie. It just kind of it's just kind of there. It's kind of like pulled together into a semblance of a movie, but it's just like a weird kind of looseness. Like all of this stuff probably worked on paper. I imagine that when they were writing the script, it probably seemed like it would work, but the thing about a movie is that like then you start working on it and you start storyboarding it and you start like tightening it all up, you know, making little changes and like examining every scene and every shot and just like making sure and making changes and making sure it all flows. It's like they just kind of didn't do that. It's like they just kind of got it done. You know, they treated it like a job and just kind of got it done. And you know what, man? The movie's not that funny either. Like, the first movie wasn't, like, funny. There were, like, a few okay jokes in there. Like, it was okay. There was some couple little chuckles.
I am so tired of, like, people bitching about this movie not being funny. It's not a comedy. Like, I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this. Is that, like, it's an adventure series. Like I don't understand this. There are jokes in them, but like complaining about them not being funny, you don't get the point. You don't get the tone. You don't get what they're going for. Essentially, like it's just such a non-issue. Like I think the problem is that like so many of animated films are like comedies, like primarily. They're meant to just be like goofy bullshit. And the Mario movie isn't like that. It's an actual adventure film, and like animation fans can't handle that. They can't handle anything more complicated than like CalArts, and that's why they're spurting out about it so much. I can't believe I drank all those. All those green teas so quickly. Again, I've gone into this before. Like I've confirmed this before. I have never heard a single valid like criticism of the Mario movie. I've confirmed this before, but I have never seen like a valid criticism of the Mario movies. Like they're not funny is not a criticism. Like that's just the reality of it because they're not meant to be comedies. Like I don't understand this like mindset because I've seen Angry Joe talk about this too. It's like
It got out of me. This one, really not so much. It's really not
it's way
much
funny
to laugh at in this movie, which again is kind of inexcusable when you have the Paper Mario games just sitting right there.
Oh, holy fucking shit! He really is doing it. Like, well, the Paper Mario games were funny. Like, Arlo, move on. Like, grow up. I was like kind of semi joking when he said when I said that like he was probably upset about it not being a Paper Mario adaptation, but like yeah, way to live up to the stereotype, you muppet.
And every single one, even the modern ones, even the ones that I don't like, they're all still really hilarious. So like for this like big, huge, multi-$100 million budget movie, big Hollywood thing, you couldn't have written a couple of good jokes. Like just a couple. And then, I mean, you know, we already went through the whole like voice acting complaining thing with the first movie, but like it's still just not very good. I still think Chris Pratt is just a bad Mario. I think he's a bad fit. And I think he's done a bad job. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know.
Why?
It's not like
Why?
terrible or anything, but it's just, there's just this weird energy there where it's just not a good fit. And then, yeah, Benny Safdie as Bowser Jr., just a bad choice.
Wrong.
Just bad. Like,
Bowser
he did
Jr.
an
was
okay
awesome.
job. He probably did the best that he could, but, like, obviously it's just like a grown man's voice kind of pitched up, so he kind of sounds like a kid. There's even like 1 or 2 lines where you can almost hear like that weird kind of effect that you get when you like artificially pitch up a voice. Didn't really have a lot of energy. It was just a bad choice. So like, yeah, I really am getting kind of tired of like the casting in these movies, kind of bringing them down. And you know, some of the other characters, like they were fine. You know, like they get the job done. It's not like too much to complain about, but it's also like, yeah, you just could have done so much better. So yeah, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, it's not good. It's bad. It's quite bad. So I
fucking retard. Yeah,
completely under.
It's bad because it's not funny, and I don't like the voice actors. Like, notice how he doesn't talk about like the action or the animation or what actually happens in the movie, because it's all a huge upgrade from the original. Like, objectively speaking, and this retard is talking about jokes and voice acting. Like, and again, like the voice acting thing is a cope. Okay, you are delusional if you think that like there was some top secret like celebrity voice actor that could like nail the Mario voice person. It wasn't gonna fucking happen. You know, they made the right call, like choosing marketable people. Like, it's just dumb.
Understand the low scores and the poor reaction so far. Yeah, like on Rotten Tomatoes, it's just like absolutely rotten.
Yeah, from the critics who don't play the games. So are you confirming something, Arlo? Are you confirming that you don't play the fucking games? Because I think you just
heard from people who have seen it, even fans, like they're not really liking it. I completely understand why the general reception to this movie is really not good.
Yeah, okay.
That said, though,
I'm gonna keep this in mind when the movie makes $1 billion. Like, okay, I'm gonna be thinking about this when we make our celebration video. I'll be like sitting here, like I'll crack open like I don't know, an Arizona green tea or something. It'll probably be a Dr. Pepper, actually. Probably a Dr. Pepper, you know, and I'll just be like, fucking Arlo, you parasite. Oh man, I love this. Like, what are you talking about? Like, again, like I said this, I've said this several times, but it needs to be said more. I have never heard a valid criticism of the Mario Galaxy movie, because you're not actually talking about the movie. You're talking about stupid shit that doesn't really matter. Like, you're talking about like, you know, you're comparing it to to video games. You're comparing it to like the characters in the games and how they're portrayed. They're not treating it like an actual fucking movie. And that's the problem with this, is that like they just keep doing this thing where they just refuse to kind of like you know, take the movie as it is and have to endlessly compare it to like things that don't actually matter. Like, honestly, like this is less similar to the games and more similar to like the Saturday morning cartoons back in the day, like Super Mario Bros. 3 and World and stuff like that, the Super Show. Like, you know, it's like the characters going on like an adventure, you know? It's not like
I still enjoyed it.
What a fucking retard.
I
Wow. So this fucker is gonna clickbait you saying it's a bad movie and then turn around and try to say like, well, actually, I really liked it though. So this retard is trying to pander to both tech camps. He's not having an opinion. He's not being genuine. He's trying to tell you that like, well, it wasn't a good movie. It was terrible because of the voice actors and the jokes. And then he's going to turn around and then like say that like, like I love the movie though. Like, what a fucking weirdo. Like, again, this is why people hate Arlo. This is why he's like probably the worst Nintendo YouTuber around today. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, again, he'll like try to pander to everybody and like doesn't have any real like takes on anything. You know, like he's legit doing this thing where he's trying to be the critic, and like it's like he looked at both critic scores and he's just like, okay, how do I get both groups of these people to watch my video? You know what I mean? It just comes off as like fake.
That said, though, I still enjoyed it. I liked it.
What?
I did. I did. I'm sorry. I still liked it. And it's so weird. It's so weird because normally I have just such high standards. You know, I'm one of those people like kids movies. Oh, you can't just write it off because it's a kids movie. A kids movie can still be good. It can still have good writing. It can still that's not a good excuse at all. Like with the Sonic movies, I'm like, "Oh, you could do so much better than this." Yeah, I don't know what it is about these Mario movies. It's just like I think with Mario specifically, like it's gonna be different for like something like Zelda, but with Mario specifically, I don't know what else I could even expect from these movies. It's Mario. It already has basically no plot whatsoever. It's get the bad guy. It's save the. It's just go. It's go over there until you get there, and then that's it. The plot is never going to be good. And I think I'm fine with that. You know, like obviously Paper Mario is different, but like just like basic Mario, adapting that into a big story. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of fine with it the way that it is. To me, with a video game, and I think this is really where I differ from most people. To me, when it comes to this kind of video game adaptation, I've been alive so long. I've seen so many poor adaptations. So to me, it's like the authenticity of it almost matters more than anything. To me, like almost more than anything, it's does this actually represent the property that it is adapting? Or is it some weird like Hollywood Frankenstein homunculus kind of thing that like bears very little resemblance to the actual source material, packaged in some weird way to try to like get it to appeal more to wide audiences? Like I'm just so used to that. So for me, even when these movies like are just kind of they're just kind of like serviceable, like in the plot department, I don't know. That's fine for me. If is it Mario and Peach and Luigi and all of these bad guys, and they all have the names, they all have the right names, and they're going to the actual places with the right names, and they're vaguely doing a Mario related plot, and I get to just kind of see it all adapted on the big screen with the fancy CG and everything, and all the references and all that. Like I don't know. To me, that's kind of perfect. Like there's like the thing right now, the big like I don't like that you like a thing, so I'm gonna key jangling. It's like the term everyone's using. Like, oh yes, these toddlers in their movie, and all they have to do is jangle the keys in front of their faces, and they love it. It's good keys. These are good keys. They're shiny. they're colorful. They got lots of cool keychains on them. They're refracting the light really well, making a fun jingly noise when I bat them with my fat little chubby fist, and I think it works for me. And yeah, I'll completely admit I would like it more if it were just a better movie overall, especially the humor. Like almost really just more than anything, if you could do anything to make the movie better, even if it's all weirdly plotted and the story kind of stinks, just make the jokes better. I would enjoy it a lot more. But even with it like kind of where it is, you know, even when the humor is just kind of like the humor in particular is a really big thing for me with any like kids animated movie. You know, I think this is really making me realize it's not that I have high standards, it's that I have minimum standards. You know, it's like even if the humor isn't great, if it's at least like passable, that is infinitely better than bad. You know, than just like the thumb through the Rolodex, lowest hanging fruit. All right, we've done this joke 50 times before. Doesn't matter. Copy paste it in. That to me is what makes a bad movie. That's a movie that like brings itself down, and I enjoy it. So here, it's just as long as it's just kind of baseline, as long as it meets that minimum standard. And then the other stuff is just kind of fun on top of that. I'm okay. So yeah, I wanted just like mostly just adaptation of the game stuff. I want an authentic, genuine representation of Mario on the big screen. I just want to see these elements from all these different games that I've played over the course of my entire life. I just want to see them represented. I want to see those keys. I want to see them jangle. That's what I want. And that's what I got. It's just like the first movie. There's just so many references. Just so many fun little cameos and characters. Like, it's stupid. It's absolutely nostalgia pandering. But again, that's what I want. It's Mario. It's Mario we're talking about. That's all that's there. That's basically all that could be there. Mario is so simple. So for a Mario movie, I just want the references. I just want the nostalgia. That is the value to me. And this movie delivers. Jangling a bunch of references in front of my face. It is stupid. It is dumb. It probably is a bad reason to like a movie, but yeah, it works for me. And you know, I will defend it at least a little bit, the whole nostalgia pandering thing. I still believe, and I know probably most people will disagree with me here, but I still believe that a lot more of these movies come from a place of love than most people will give them credit for. Like, these references, they dig so deep. You know, when I went into the first movie, I expected nothing but vanilla Mario. Just the most basic World 1-1 kind of stuff. Like, really just the stuff that your general audiences, the people who haven't even touched a Mario game in 30 years, they're all gonna get every reference. So when I see references that come from like all of the different games, some of them very, very subtle, I don't know. I think that is a loving tribute right there. To me, that somebody played these games and they enjoyed putting that little reference in there, you know? So it's another thing where even if the plot and all that isn't very good, at least it's just like a big love letter to Mario. I get to just see all this fun stuff on the big screen. And you know what? You know, here's a genuine improvement that I think anybody would agree with. The music. First movie, they like ripped out a bunch of the original orchestrations and shoehorned in a bunch of like licensed 80s music. They seem to have listened to feedback that nobody liked that, and they just didn't do it again. They just didn't. It's pretty much just the regular score the whole time, and it's great. Obviously, like, it's great. You know, it's all the different Mario themes weaved in throughout here and there. Now with like a bunch of Galaxy music, it's great. So yeah, to summarize, for me, the plot is whatever, not great, but it's fine. Humor, it's fine. Visuals, fun. You get to, you know, it's fun enough to look at. It's colorful, you know? And you get all these references, you get all of this love for the games, all these things. They're, deep in my heart and the nostalgia and all that stuff. To me, that amounts to a net positive. Overall, I still thought it was just a fun movie to watch. As a movie, probably less good than the original, and the original wasn't even like that great, so I don't know how that's gonna affect the rewatchability, but at the same time, if you are in it just for the stuff, then it's probably got even more stuff in it. It's a whole lot of stuff, so yeah, I don't know. So that's it for the non-spoilery part of the review. Now I would like to talk about some specific things that stood out to me that I have opinions on. If you do not wish to hear spoilers, then I advise you to shut off the TV, hit the big button on the big giant black box that you hold in your hand, and you hit it and it goes plung, and like it kind of shuts down. Do that right now, because we're going into spoiler territory now. It's happening. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Peach and Rosalina are sisters? What? What? Okay. A lore bomb? Come on. Tell me that's not another reason to think that just at least the initial watching experience was pretty darn fun. Like, man, I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. It's like, my mind is racing here. Cause like, yeah, Rosalina, what does she look like, Peach? I always assumed it was just lazy design. They just needed another princess, so just make her kind of look like Peach. I don't know, who cares? And then like more recently, you know, they brought up they did more stuff in Rosalina's storybook and the games, and here they were like kind of like teasing some sort of connection here that this movie may reveal some sort of lore or something. And yeah, no, I mean, like, in the same way that this movie basically like fully canonized the whole like Mario comes from Brooklyn kind of thing, I do assume that this is canon. I do assume that this is the way that maybe it's always been. Maybe it's always been, and they just didn't have a way to tell this story. They wanted to kind of keep it ambiguous. I don't know. But now, like, no, it just is a thing. Like, they both were, like, star children, and they got separated, and they're sisters. They're straight-up sisters. And it's amazing, too.
I know,
'cause,
right?
yeah, again, I gotta, like, save it for, like, a...
Yeah, so many people tried to use Arlo to to push this idea that, like, Nintendo fans were upset with the Switch 2, but, like, we had to tell them, like, no, nobody listens to Arlo. Uh, I don't like anybody. And so all you really need to do to beat this game is get 60 stars. Um, uh, yeah, I'm a little bit hungry, but like, I'm actually quite a lot hungry, but uh, yeah, I think I might end the stream now. Shit. Oh, is that buoy base? Yeah, it is. Okay. Fucking buoy base. I never understood why there was a green star here. I thought Luigi would be the one to find all the green stars. That's what made sense to me. I just don't. Huh. So what exactly makes Green Stars special? Because they're in 3D World too. That was for the year of Luigi, but I don't think we've seen them since. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Bowie Base is such a weird stage. There's really nothing else like it. It's like so you're telling me you have to dive down and then it kind of reminds me of that one area in like Clanker's Cavern in Banjo Kazooie where you had to like dive down way deep to like lift some weights or something. It seems very similar. I'm tired. I can't work any kind of job. Ugh. Yeah, I'm done. I just want to quit. I'm curious what my weight's gonna be tomorrow. I don't think I don't feel like I ate a ton today. I pretty much only ate to like stop myself from being in pain. So I don't. Yeah, it's coming back. So. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep this off. I don't know. I hate ending the stream so soon, but like honestly, I think 4 hours a night is probably fine. Um, I don't know. Yeah, maybe 4 hours like a night and then a break and then like a 4 hour stream in the morning instead of like those massive like 8 hour streams. I don't know. I have not been able to do a 12 hour stream in a while. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot I want to play right now. Yeah, I think we'll beat Tales of Assyria. Uh, Tales of Berseria, huh? Galaxy 2 is my all time. Yeah, I like Galaxy 2 way more than this. It's very interesting how I'm pretty sure I've played this way more over the years. Yeah, I like Galaxy 2 way more than this, but it's like it's not as replayable for me. Oh. Oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I love how you get on top of the buoy and then like you have to get to a planetoid just above it. It's just fucking insane. It's very interesting how people were charmed by like the planets in these games. Oh. Oh. Uh, a Zatar. Yeah, what am I gonna play next as a kid? Oh, do I want to play Super Nintendo game or what? Oh yeah, this is the weird thing about this version. I keep trying to automatically like hit the button to save it like you do in the Wii version, but like no, it actually auto saves in this one. Kind of crazy. That's an interesting tweak. Yeah, look at all the N64 games we haven't played. Uh, yeah, we haven't played Champions in a while. Oh, I don't know. I've just been like bogged down with so much other stuff. Like again, I'm enjoying like Tales of Berseria so much that like I don't really want to focus or get distracted by anything else. Uh, yeah, Requiem is so much better than Village. It's not even funny. I suppose there was a reason people were glazing that one was so hard. Yeah, like Requiem would be great if it wasn't for the Leon sections. Like they're all so awful. Excuse me. I love how Leon's just here and doesn't give a fuck about what's going on.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, I just put characters didn't say fuck. Yeah, like they just make a beeline for you. Uh,
Move it!
look how he doesn't flinch. We load bullets at these motherfuckers, and they don't flinch. Okay. Oh, out of the way!
Shit! Can't let him get away.
Looks like I got to the next checkpoint. Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it. Is just rush to the checkpoint.
Can't let him get away. Let's make this quick. Can't let him get away.
What fuckers are there? They're like. Yeah, I want to get through this section so I can
Shit!
Yeah, it's like do it. Yeah, even the Requiem can't shoot that.
Shit! Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick.
We actually make it, yeah. You only have to run a certain amount of distance.
Leon, have you located
It's
Victor?
not practical to
No, I
fight
lost
them
him.
because of how like the
Back to square one.
Not necessarily.
it's not like you're
Victor
surrounded by
purchased
zombies
a
or anything.
building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill
What?
Chronic Care
That was in
Center. I'll send you
2004.
the address.
Yeah, you know where he lived, where he works, and
We're
like
running out of time.
I don't understand why Leon's like the only one to ever do anything in these fucking games. It's just yeah, racist sections are so much better. It's my wifey. Yeah, Grace is so much better than Leon. It's not even funny. This game would have been so much better if Leon was just not in it.
Oh, yes.
Uh,
Link from Cody.
what kind of watch is that? Yeah, the cutscenes are really well directed. Yeah, better than RE4 is for sure. RE4 always had that like cheesy, like not giving a fuck thing. Holy fucking shit, she's so cute. Okay, here we go. So I was only kidnapped because I think I'm some like
Where the hell am I?
that's so you can't come back in this room later. Awfully convenient we don't find the girl here. Grace's sections are so much better than Leon's. I emphasize this so much. Like the mood is better. Like it would have been one of my favorite horror games ever if the entire game was like this. Uh, Yeah, I love how they desperately need to keep Grace alive because they think she's the key, and yet she's like constantly navigating this place. Pragmata, I would say. Expedition was the last big play. Yeah, that was a year ago. Yeah, I don't think we've had one. I think that's why the community rallied so hard behind Crimson Desert that they haven't had anything in a while, and they're getting antsy because Nintendo is just wrecking everyone right now. Wouldn't her eyes adjust realistically? I don't believe you can ever come back in here. Giga Slap, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, imagine if just Leon wasn't in this. You'd get kidnapped, and then you'd be thrown in the game and have no idea what's going on. You would never have seen Gideon. Like it's just what's with all these fucking characters named Gideon too? Because there was one named in Tales of Syria too. Where the hell are we? It's too dark. I can't see anything. Must have been running into something I couldn't see. Yeah, the building's still operational. Why is it so fucking dark? I don't know if I'll ever play this game in first person. It just doesn't seem right. I guess it's for Seven and Village fans, but I don't know why you'd be a fan of Seven Villagers. Wait, you need ink ribbons to save in hard mode? Oh, fucking bullshit. Sorry, this is hard mode, by the way. So I don't know what they change exactly. Going by what I've seen, it's just yeah, I love my stuttering retard wife. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with saying like the Grace campaign is like one of the best of the year, while the Leon is the worst. If only they were like separated and you didn't have to like.
He's dead.
Yeah, you think? Take a genius to figure that out.
Infected.
I love how this game shifts to first person. Like, chomp. I love how it ignores the you. Yeah, we have the light right in its face, and it's not like. I love the stumble.
What was that thing? Oh my god. This looks important. Or maybe. Someone this way.
They even get me down here? I guess they didn't even see me. Why does it always reach the room and then climb up? I don't understand why it has all these passageways. It hasn't been around all that long. Yeah, I think I'm done with this for now. Yeah, it's really one of those games you can only play once. I mean, it's the great sections are still fun. But yeah, I'm sure I'll come back to it someday. It's not something I'm super anxious to come back to. Okay. Need help. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll be playing this very long, unfortunately. I'm just kind of.
Playing from Cody.
Sneasler. Yeah, I don't even know how to get a Sneasler. I'm shocked it's in the game. I've never actually seen it in anything. It's just I'm shocked. She's psyched me out. Damn, okay. Come on, if I can one hit KO it. Yes! I called it correctly. Man, we won. Man, it's so satisfying when a plan all comes together. That was cool. That was badass. Bet you didn't see that, did you? Oh, man. Man, that was satisfying. That was a great win. Okay. Yeah, Pokemon's so much more fun than people realize. Ooh. So Rotom. Is Nintendo straight
Have
up
you ever
taking
heard of a
down
show called Nintendo Minute?
Hi guys, welcome back to Nintendo Minute.
Have they straight up taken down Nintendo Minute now? Wow.
Some of you might have, but I wouldn't be surprised if many of you haven't. It's an online series that used to run on Nintendo's official YouTube channel, where two hosts by the name of Kit and Krista would record short skits and news segments which were all Nintendo related. These episodes were super fun to watch growing up, whether it was on YouTube or through the 3DS eShop, and many fans like myself have fond memories attached to the show. But there's one issue. Search up Nintendo Minute on Google or YouTube and only traces of it remain through archived footage and grainy screen recordings. What was once a mainstay in the Nintendo community is almost...
Nintendo Minute was never that big. Nobody fucking likes them. Like, they were always shit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Detective Pikachu Returns. I thought it was very boring. So I'm using a choice scarf, but if he's not like, you know, is dumb. I'm not sure. Yeah, they put everything else on Switch other than like Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. So I think, yeah, I imagine it's just them not wanting to upset their partners at PlayStation. Yeah, I imagine, but I haven't I haven't actually looked into it. And I don't really care. They're like a nobody studio, really. Yeah, I probably should have switched out like Rotom with Corviknight. I probably could have gotten away with that. Yeah, what I like doing is like setting up like Rotom first, so like Frostlass can use Hex later. Azumarill? Oh no, it's Azumarill. Ah, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it always fucking uses Belly Drum. Like, does it really think it's gonna? Oops. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now it's gonna use Aqua Jet. Wait, it's not even using Aqua Jet? Waterfall, okay. Yeah, you have to take it out immediately before you can use Belly Drum. And typically I have no problem with that, but I don't want to look up Frostlass fast. It evolves from a female Snowrunner. Uh, yeah, switch this up. Oh no, not my attack stat. Yeah, another hit should do it. So if I click Quick Claw kicks in, I should be good. Oh shit. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. What a dumbass. Why did he send out Empor? It's a fighting type. Does he not know how this is going to go? Maybe he thinks he can outspeed me, but like... Okay, maybe it's a different. I don't know what typing it is. Yeah, Emboar is like, it has to be the lamest fucking like starter Pokemon ever. Like, I can't think of any other Pokemon that I hate more than this fucking. Yeah, I think I'm done. Oh. 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 Yeah, so I guess we're gonna play more of Berseria tomorrow. Probably some more Galaxy. Let's see, what else do we have here? Yeah, maybe some Fatal Frame 2. Make sure it actually gets downloaded properly this time. Okay, uh, yeah, for now I think we're gonna get through Tales of Berseria. I think that's our priority. Like nothing else really looks that appealing to me. I don't know if I'll ever beat any of these games. Yeah. So yeah, so I think we're gonna focus on Tales of Berseria for now. And then once we're through with that, we're probably gonna pick up Tales of Arise when that comes out. But yeah, Tamagotchi Life comes out in the next 5 days, so that's gonna be exciting. Pragmata is coming, I think, after that, so that'll be good too. Oh wait, do I have Pragmata downloaded? No. Yeah, I believe it's downloaded, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't remember downloading it, which is why I brought it. Okay. So yeah, Tamagotchi Life is coming. You got that downloaded. Okay. So once these games come out, we'll play them next week. But for now, I think our focus is going to be on Tales of Berseria. So thank you all for tuning